Great to be here back in Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. This is the festive period within Pakistan, and I've got my very, very special friend, Arooj Mumtaz, who's always here with me. Arooj, great to have you back. But because we're talking about Arooj, we've also got some friends all the way from New Zealand who are going to be teaching us a few new things. I've got Kyle Mills who joins us. Kyle, what have you got for us on the table for today?
Well, it's nice to be here, and tonight we're going to do a traditional war dance. It's part of the New Zealand culture, the Māori culture, and our famous rugby team, the All Blacks, do this before they play an international game of sport.
Okay, and how does it go?
So you're going to come along with me?
I will try because I'm not too sure about this, Arooj, but we will try and copy you.
Let's try this. Come on.
Come on!
Come on!
He! Ringe paki up! Wai takari o keki o ne hoki! Keki o ne hoki! E kamete kore kore! Kamete kore ko! E tenete tanete! Ure nana hititi mawaka fiterera! Oh, hupane no hupane kopane fititera! He!
Wow. I've got to give an applause for this because this was spectacular. I've never seen something like this. Well, I've seen it on videos, but to see it live, Arooj, what a performance.
That was energetic, mesmerizing. It was brilliant, and what a welcome.
Yes, what a welcome it was, and this is what we're talking about. We're talking about energy. We're talking about this festive period within Pakistan, and it's New Zealand taking on Pakistan, which we're looking forward to in this series. It's going to be a cracker.
A heart-stopping final test match.
What a dramatic end to a fabulous test match.
A closely fought ODI series. New Zealand's previous tour to Pakistan few months ago provided plenty of excitement. And they are back once again.
Hi, I'm Tom Latham. It's great to be back in Pakistan. Expect yet another thriller.
For the home team, the big boys return to action after being rested during the Afghanistan series.
We are coming at you with the speed of light.
All eyes are also on the youngsters.
It's time for me to make it count.
In the season of festivities, it's time for cricket to light up our world.
Hello and welcome from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. We are back here for the Bank Alphala presents Dafa News Pakistan versus New Zealand T20 series. Welcome to the Inverex Solar Energy Pitside Show. It's always good to be back in Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Pakistan versus New Zealand. Pakistan coming at the back of the series loss against Afghanistan. Whereas if you look at New Zealand, they had a fantastic series against Sri Lanka. They won against them, and now it is both these sides up against each other. But before I continue to talk about these two teams in particular, let me introduce my guests with me. I've got with me Arooj Mumtaz and all the way from New Zealand, Grant Elliott, who joins us once again. G, great to have you back. I'm sure you're excited to be back in Pakistan.
It's awesome to be back. I love coming here. When I arrived at the airport, I had my friend who I met on the plane, Wasif. He helped me all the way to getting to the taxi. So it was a great entrance. Love coming here, love cricket, love the passion of the people. But what I do think is I think you need to improve on your haka. So before the end of the series, I want to see you with Kyle Mills again doing the haka properly.
Yeah, I think we were terrible, Arooj. We were absolutely terrible. But what we are hoping for that is not going to be terrible is the cricket. Pakistan would like to imagine that that series against Afghanistan was a mere aberration.
Well, I think there's a lot of things that can be said about the Afghanistan series. I think we can wrap it up quite nicely by saying it was a lot of inexperienced players given an opportunity. Some made use of it and some didn't, but on record books it does say that Afghanistan beat us, and for the first time. What this series holds, the full strength Pakistan squad. First time we're hosting New Zealand in a T20 series on Pakistan soil, and the skipper also gets his 100th T20 game. So I think plenty to look forward to in terms of Pakistan, especially them being full strength.
All right, this is not just the T20 series that we have that we're looking forward to. It's also the ODI series that's lined up for you against New Zealand. This is what it's looking like. The tour starts today with the first T20 in Lahore. We move to Pindi afterwards. And then we play the ODI series, the first two ODIs in Pindi, and then we play the last three one-day internationals in Karachi. All right, talking about New Zealand then, G, I mean, what's the one thing that we can look forward to? They've obviously won against Sri Lanka, lost against India. I mean, how do you evaluate this particular side?
Yeah, I think it's a new side. It's a fresh side. New Zealand are missing 9 players to IPL. Unfortunately, Kane Williamson, and we know about his injuries, and you can see there Tom Latham. So it'll be interesting to see where Tom Latham bats. I think he will start. He'll be opening. So you know, there's been talk about him at 3, but Will Young, I think, will come in at 3. You can see Dane Cleaver. I don't suspect he'll play today, but there's some exciting players. And you look towards Adam Milne, Ish Sodhi. There's still the wicket-taking ability there with Matt Henry. Cole McConkey, exciting player. Be interesting to see how he plays. And Jimmy Neesham, he brings a lot of power and experience. Normally Jimmy Neesham's one of those guys that's kind of in and out of the team. But today, you'll see him come in and he's an experienced player, missing out on 9 top-line players for New Zealand. So great opportunity for these young players who wouldn't have had an opportunity to play here at Gaddafi Stadium and do the business.
Aruj, what about the Pakistan squad then? I mean, a bit of an experiment with all the young players against that series with Afghanistan, but now it seems to have a bit more balance, would you say?
I think there is balance for sure, but it's also a problem in a sense that our top 6 batters are essentially openers. You have to look at the strike rates as well. Where does Haris fit in? Where does Saim fit in? Fakhr is there. I don't think Shan will probably play, but then Babar and Rizwan come in for sure. Now, what the opening 4 will look like, I think that's Pakistan can tweak around with it, whether they replace the experience of Babar and Rizwan up front, whether they put somebody like a Haris or Saim to open with, I don't know. But they've got a very strong middle order as well in terms of Fahim, Imad, Shadab himself, Nawaz in there. And look at the fast bowling express line we have. Ehsanullah with his pace, Haris Rauf, Zaman Khan, Shaheen Shah Afridi, all in there, right? So I think Pakistan looks very, very solid.
That's not a bad headache to have, Aruj. But just on the squad, we're talking about Babar Azam. And just how consistent it's been. Also a personal milestone for him today. It's his 100th T20 international that he's playing. A special moment for him indeed.
I think it's a special moment when you don on the jacket and put on the cap with the star on it. To represent your country in the first place is an honor next to none. Then to lead your side, and then to lead your side into your own personal 100th T20. Only the 3rd Pakistani male cricketer to do so, just behind Shoaib Malik and Mohammad Hafiz. There it is. And to do it on his home ground, I think it is going to be next level. Good wishes to him that he gets some runs under his belt as long as with a win to Pakistan, but it is a feat which is quite extraordinary.
G, I'm sure you've seen a lot about Fab 4, Fab 5 around the world. There's a lot of talk around them. Kane Williamson is definitely somebody who features in that list, but Babar has also been making a lot of noise. I mean, how do you rate him?
Oh, I mean, he is playing in his 100th game, and I expect him to get 100 today. He's that good. But I think the sign of a really good player, and you talk about that Fab 4, Fab 5, is a player that can play in all 3 formats. So these players, not only are they good in T20s, they can adapt their games to Test cricket and one-day cricket, and they just manipulate their games to suit the pace of either T20 or white ball cricket compared to Test cricket. And I mean the class of Babar Azam, the shots that he plays, but I think that's the nicest thing for me. I like watching a player who's easy on the eye, He's just, every time he plays a cover drive or back foot drive, it just looks so good, the timing, and effortless, and the ball just races to the boundary. So I'm hoping he gets runs today, but I'm also hoping New Zealand win. Is that all right?
I think that's only fair, considering you are from New Zealand, isn't it? Anyway, Aruj Mumtaz was talking about the pace battery that Pakistan possesses. It's not a bad headache to have when you have so many options available to you. And one of the guys who's done really well in the recent past is Zaman Khan. He's known to be a death over specialist. He's also featuring in our Star Talk today.
Star Talk, brought to you by Inverex Solar Energy.
मेरा जो गांव है चकसारी मीरपुर, वहाँ से मैंने टे बॉल से क्रिकेट स्टार्ट किया। वहाँ मेरा हमारा छोटा सा गांव है, तो वहाँ पे फिर मीरपुर गया, वहाँ पे ट्रायल दिए, अंडर 16 के सिलेक्ट हुआ। इसी तरह 3 साल नॉर्दर्न से खेला हूँ, नेशनल T20 लाहौर कलंदर की तरफ से खेला और काम करता गया और पाकिस्तान के लिए नाम है। शाहीन भाई थोड़े बॉलर माने जाते हैं, तो उनसे मैंने बहुत कुछ सीखा है, एक्सपीरियंस है उनके पास, वो हमारे साथ शेयर भी करते हैं। तो इसी तरह मैंने सोचा यार इन सीनियर प्लेयर से जितना भी सीख सकता हूँ, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उन्होंने काफ़ी सपोर्ट भी किया। काफ़ी क्रिकेट भी खेला, 2 PSL हो गए, अभी अफगानिस्तान के साथ सीरीज़ थी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, वो भी काफ़ी अच्छी रही। प्रेशर पहले 1-2 मैचों में होता है, वो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हो गया। ये बड़ी सीरीज़ है इंशाल्लाह न्यूजीलैंड के साथ, जितना भी अच्छा करेंगे इंशाल्लाह टीम के लिए पूरी एफर्ट करेंगे इंशाल्लाह। लाइफ काफ़ी मुश्किल थी, क्योंकि आपके पास क्रिकेट ना हो, आपको क्रिकेट ना मिले, क्योंकि शुरू से बहुत मुश्किल होता था आपको मैनेज करना, खाना पीना, इसी तरह का। तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जब से PSL खेला हूँ उसके बाद मुझे कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं आई। मसलन अगर जिम करता हूँ उसके लिए मेरी डाइट होनी चाहिए इस तरह का प्रैक्टिस में, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह काफ़ी अच्छी होगी। शुरू से हम देखते थे शाहिद भाई, शोएब अख्तर, इस तरह के मसलन देखते होते थे छोटे होके, तो बड़े शौक़ रखते थे यार कि इतने बड़े क्रिकेटर हैं। तो हमारे माइंड में नहीं होता था कि यार हम इस लेवल पे खेलेंगे। तो इसी तरह जब मैं अंडर 19 ओवर एज हुआ तो कभी कभी मलिंगा को देख लेता था, उनके एक्शन को। यार मैं सोचता था यार इनका एक्शन मेरी तरह है, तो इनकी भी वीडियो देखूं और इनसे भी कुछ सीखूं कि यार यहाँ मेरी क्या गलती है और क्या कुछ सीख सकता हूँ इनसे। ड्रीम काफ़ी विकेटें हासिल कर चुका हूँ। नाम तो बाबर भाई थे PSL में, नहीं आउट कर सका, तो इंशाल्लाह वो तो किंग है, तो किंग को आउट करने का एक और ही मज़ा।
Star Talk, brought to you by Inverex Solar Energy.
He sure is one of the talents that have come through for Pakistan. Arooj, I mean, you've got bowlers who can bowl really well with the new ball. You've got Shaheen Shah Afridi, but Zaman Khan is considered that death over specialist, that over that he bowled for Lahore Qalandars. Just a quick reminder on that. I mean, how do you see his career shaping up?
And I think not just once, he's bowled those death overs where he's had to save 6, 8, 12 a couple of times. What I love about him is the fact that how quickly he's taken to the occasion and he's not overwhelmed by it. It's very easy to sort of get overwhelmed by the occasion and fall apart. What he does, who he does look up to is also Shaheen Shah Afridi, who at a very young age, he claims has taken him under his wings. He's that slingy sort of a bowler and he nails those yorkers in. But I love the fact that he doesn't get overwhelmed and actually looks for the challenge, puts his hand up and says, give me the ball, I'll do the job.
The attitude. You're talking about the attitude as well. You like that kind of attitude, don't you, G?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think you guys have nailed it. It's an attitude thing. You have to want to do the job. It's a tough job to do. We've seen bowlers time and time again that go into those death overs, they try and deliver yorkers because you have to be perfect now. Because of the power of batters, you have to make sure that it is so precise. And luckily, he's got that slingy action. He's got that action which actually helps bowl yorkers. So he's going to have to do it under a lot of pressure though, international pressure. So done it at the PSL level, but he's got the goods.
All right, he's got that action, he's got that attitude as well, and there's plenty to look forward to in that regard. With the kind of Pakistan bowling resources that they have, we're ready with the toss. It's over to Sikandar Bakht.
Toss and pitch report brought to you by Inverex Solar Energy.
Thank you, Zainab, and welcome to this all-important toss. First game of the 5 T20s between Pakistan and New Zealand. I've got our match referee alongside me, Mr. Ali Naqvi. Thanks for joining us. Got Babar Azam, the captain of Pakistan. Tom Latham alongside us, the captain of New Zealand. Who's got the coin? Babar has the coin.
Heads.
And heads is the call. And it's tails. Babar, you won the toss. Firstly, what are you going to do?
We will bat first because pitch looked like good. So we will try to run on the board and put pressure on them.
Not so long ago, this pitch has played some high-scoring games over here. You had 240 and then 200 was scored after that. So you're looking at what kind of score in this particular surface and you feel is safe?
I think in the PSL we are seeing a lot of runs on this pitch, and we are also in today, so 180, 190 in this pitch.
You got a good fair mix of youngsters and of course some senior members in the side. A little tough to select that best 11. You come back after a break, so how's everything looking now?
Yeah, we have a couple of days off, and then we have a quality 3-day camp in here, and now we are ready to for this series. And yes, we have a couple of young players. They inspire very well and in the PSL, and we have a senior and junior mix-up team. So Shaheen, Haris, and Zaman Khan playing. Sam Yu is playing.
Yeah, okay. 100 is a big number, and for you to have that in T20s, it's a great achievement. How do you look at those 100 games and satisfied where you stand today?
Alhamdulillah, good to reaching our 100 T20s, and especially thanks PCB, my teammates and my family and fans. They are supporting me a lot, and yeah, I'm very happy.
Well, great, good to have you back as captain, and good luck for the game.
Thank you.
Let's have a word with Tom Latham. Tom, would you have done the same? Just step forward a little bit. Yeah, thank you. Would you have batted as well?
Yeah, we're going to have a bat first. I guess the scores probably traditionally say batting first is the thing to do here. But you know, whatever you do first, you got to do well. And you know, we've obviously got a chance with the ball, and hopefully we can put some pressure on Pakistan.
Got a young side, of course, and a win against Sri Lanka on the back of it. Got some momentum on your side.
Yeah, we played some really good cricket back home. You know, we were put under pressure at times, but you know, we managed to overcome that. And with some guys, you know, that haven't necessarily played as much cricket, you know, as probably our full strength team. So you know, it's nice when guys are exposed to you know, that sort of pressure and they get that opportunity. And you know, we've got another opportunity here in some conditions that, you know, we're not that familiar with. You know, we haven't toured here a lot in the past. You know, we're here a couple of months ago, so hopefully we can fall back on those learnings.
First of the 5 games over here, is it more of a gut feeling, or is more looking at the surface you decide what you need to do?
Yeah, I think it's you probably look at the stats of games beforehand and what teams have done here. Obviously the PSL has just been played here recently, and it obviously looks like the thing to do. But as I said, yeah, it's 40 overs. You got to do, you know, whatever bat or ball, you got to do that well regardless. So you know, we're looking forward to the opportunity.
Well, good luck to you.
Cheers, thank you.
All right. So, as we know, Pakistan have won the toss. They've decided to bat first. And let's ask Bazid if Babar has made the right call.
Well, the most recent cricket that has been played here at Gaddafi Stadium has been the HBL PSL, and on those tracks, ball really came onto the bat and runs were scored. Batting first was the way to go. And you look at the pitch today, and it seems as if that trend should continue. It's a very good pitch. Looking at it, it's got a layer of grass on it, which just keeps it together and also makes sure that the ball comes onto the bat a bit better. Sometimes when there's not a lot of grass on it, it sticks in the pitch, the ball doesn't come on. But otherwise, you look closely, and it's very hard as well. So I reckon if you bend your back, you bowl back of a length, there'll be something in it for you. But you want to be into the pitch, more or less. You don't want to go too full because the ball will come onto the bat. But all in all, it looks like a terrific T20 pitch.
Toss and Pitch Report brought to you by Inverex Solar Energy.
Batting first is the decision that Pakistan has made. Grant, Babar opting to bat first. We've seen that in T20s, the preferred option for a lot of teams is actually bowling first. They prefer to chase just to have a total in front of them. But what do you think of his decision in this particular game?
I don't think it matters. I think exactly what Tom Latham said, whatever you do, you've got to do it well, you know. And I think when I look at the Pakistan team, I think they've got a fantastic bowling attack. I think they've got an outstanding bowling attack. They bring pace. We spoke about the pace. I think that will be tough for the New Zealand batters. So I just think that, you know, whatever decision they've made, they do it well. And the stats actually show that there's been 18 games here. 9 games have been won by the team batting first and 9 games have been won by the team batting second. So nothing really points towards what you should be doing. It's more on the day. There's grass on that wicket. So I think it'll play well. I think it'll be a high-scoring game.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts, Grant and Rooj. We're going to be taking a short breather. When we do come back, we'll be having a closer look at the teams and we'll also be joined by a new set of guests. Well, the news from the centre is that Pakistan has won the toss and they have decided to bat first. I've now been joined by new guests with me. It's Kyle Mills, all the way from New Zealand, was teaching us some haka dance. I'm pretty sure that I was quite bad at it, but you were amazing, Kyle.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that. It's a very traditional war chant from New Zealand, from the native people, the Māoris, and our very famous rugby team, the All Blacks, perform that each time they play.
All right, well, it's great to have you here. Next to you is, of course, the usual suspects, Baz Khan. Baz, great to have you back as well. Looking forward to this one?
Yeah, absolutely. New Zealand and Pakistan, normally a very good series that you get. I tell you one thing, he toned it down. He toned down the haka. He didn't give it that one and all that.
I could have taken the shirt off and everyone would have ran away.
That's a good start.
All right, the haka dance will continue, I'm sure, but Pakistan has won the toss, like we said. Let's have a look at their squad. They're playing 11 at this point of time. Baz, a couple of, obviously, selection headache in terms of the kind of fast bowlers that Pakistan has at their disposal. And you've got Zaman Khan, who's playing today instead of Naseem Shah. There are a couple of other guys who are making a comeback. Fahim Ashraf as well. He's also part of the team. He wasn't, remember, playing in that previous T20 side. How do you look at the balance of the side overall?
Well, I tell you what, the three fast bowlers that Pakistan has preferred are all Lahore Qalandars, the champion side. Shaheen Shah Afridi, Haris Rauf and Zaman Khan. Now, Zaman Khan will obviously bowl at the death. Ihsanullah would have been very close as well. But even if you look at that middle order in terms of spin options, you've got Iftikhar as the off spinner, Shadab as the leg spinner, and Imad Wasim as the left arm spinner. Nawaz hasn't been played, I think, because Imad Wasim is playing and they preferred Iftikhar as the off-spinning option. But it looks a fantastic side. They're all in form.
They're all in form. What about New Zealand then? Tim Seifert is not playing. He was in great form in that series against Sri Lanka, but he's obviously not playing in this one. But overall, what do you make of this lineup?
Yeah, Tim Seifert's going to be a big loss. Comeback series against Sri Lanka and he performed superbly. Chad Bowles, very good performer in domestic cricket in New Zealand, very inexperienced international player, but I can tell you something, he's a very, very good player. He just needs to get a score on the board. 8 to 9 players, I think, over in the IPL from the New Zealand setup. So some will say a depleted New Zealand team, but I tell you, look through that team sheet just there. There's a lot of New Zealand players who have played a lot of international cricket. You look at Isodi, Daryl Mitchell is very good. Tom Latham, the skipper's played a lot of cricket, so they'll hold their own.
Who should Pakistan watch out for? You know, if there's anyone in particular that you feel is going to suit these conditions?
I think Daryl Mitchell has been a quality performer for New Zealand over the past 2 years across all formats. His biggest quality is that he's a fighter and he loves competing. He loves being in the battle, and he'll bring that here tonight as well. Tom Latham will lead from the front, and I'm really looking forward to watching this young bowler, left-arm bowler, Ben Lister, play. He's played a couple of games at home, performed really well on the domestic scene, swings the ball at a nice pace. So a big challenge for him being over here in these conditions, but hopefully he will step up.
Right, we're talking about the series being in a very, very festive season. Eid is only away by a few days. We're talking about the reactions amongst the fans as well. It's time for some gup-shup with the fans.
All right, well, here we are, and I asked some of the fans about their excitement levels regarding the much-awaited Pakistan versus New Zealand series starting from tonight on the grounds of Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. So come on, let's go have some gup-shop. क्रिकेट क्रेजी नेशन है, तो ये जो कॉन्सेप्ट है रमज़ान क्रिकेट का, और वो भी रात को अफ्तारी के बाद मैचेस हो रहे हैं, तो ये आपको कैसा लगा?
जी, अफ्तारी के बाद तो मैचेस का अपना ही मज़ा होता है, अपना ही इंजॉय होता है, क्योंकि मौसम भी अच्छा होगा रात को, क्योंकि इस टाइम तो अभी एकदम ही लाहौर का जो मौसम एकदम दोपहर को जो गर्मी पड़ती है ना, अफ्तारी के बाद तो अपना इंजॉय होगा।
अच्छा, आप मुझे बताएं कि बाबर की खूबसूरत कवर ड्राइव आपको पसंद है या फिर शाहीन की फास्ट पेस बॉलिंग अटैक?
दोनों की।
अगर आपने एक चूज करना हो तो किसको करेंगे?
बाबर आजम की।
अच्छा, जो बाबर और रिजवान है, उनकी जो ओपनिंग बैटिंग पार्टनरशिप है वो पूरी दुनिया में जानी पहचानी जाती है। तो पीएसएल में हमने उनको सेपरेट टीम्स में देखा, और अब आप देखेंगे कि वो वापस एक साथ आके खेल रहे हैं, तो इसके बारे में आपको कैसा फील हो रहा है?
जी, वो तो हमारे दोनों शेर हैं पाकिस्तान के, और वो काफ़ी सालों बाद हमें ये ऐसी ओपनिंग मिली है जैसे सईद अनवर वो आमिर सोहेल की हुआ करती थी, इस तरह की ओपनिंग मिली हमें। इंशाल्लाह ये हमारे शेर हैं और ये टीम के साथ बहुत अच्छी सपोर्ट करते हैं, और हम इसके फेवरेट हमारे प्लेयर भी वही हैं, तो इंशाल्लाह वो अच्छे प्लेयर्स हैं।
खेलते हो क्रिकेट?
जी।
क्या करते हो, बैटिंग के बॉलिंग?
बैटिंग।
और सबसे फेवरेट प्लेयर कौन सा है?
शाहीन शाह अफरीदी।
मैं बताओ कि सबसे फेवरेट प्लेयर कौन सा है पाकिस्तान की टीम में से, जिसकी तरह खेलना चाहते हो, बनना चाहते हो उसकी तरह?
शाहीन शाह अफरीदी।
वो आपका रोल मॉडल है?
रोल मॉडल है, वो बहुत अच्छा खेलता है, पाकिस्तान को जिताता है वो।
तो आप क्रिकेट में क्या करते हो, बैटिंग की बॉलिंग?
बॉलिंग भी बैटिंग भी।
ऑलराउंडर हो?
और
वेरी नाइस। चलो, थैंक यू सो मच कि आपने हमारे साथ बात की, और आपको बेस्ट ऑफ लक आपकी क्रिकेट करियर के लिए।
Well, lots of Babar Azam fans. As always, Babar Azam is back as well. Baz, he was taking a bit of rest in that series against Afghanistan. It's also a personal milestone for him because he's playing his 100th T20. The opening is pretty much the same. Lots of debate around it, who's going to open. They had a few options, but they've stuck to Rizwan and Babar.
Yeah, you look at their record, there's always a debate on their strike rate, but in the previous couple of years, they've improved on that, and they're so good once they start batting well together. They almost take the game away. The only problem everybody sort of looks at is strike rates when they're batting first, but I think they're aware of that, and they've made improvements in that, and once they get going, once they go through that power play, they can actually now go through their gears as well. So I don't see it as a problem. The problem will be that the few other openers that are in the squad, they'll be batting out of position.
Any particular areas where you feel New Zealand needs to work on? Any particular aspect that you think is lacking in the side that you've seen so far?
Well, I think it's, as I just touched on before, it's the conditions, which I think is going to be the biggest challenge for this New Zealand team. Coming from New Zealand in the last month or so, they've been playing on fast, bouncy wickets. Suddenly jump on a plane, one training session into the conditions out here, which are going to be vastly different to what they've experienced back home. So that adjustment is going to be a big challenge for them.
All right, adjustment is going to be key for New Zealand in these particular conditions. The crowd is building up nicely now. Most people have opened their iftar and now will be coming in huge numbers to support the Pakistan side. It should be a fascinating contest between Pakistan and New Zealand. They've won the toss and they have decided to bat first. And we'll be taking a short break. When we do come back, we'll be showing you all the live pictures, so don't go anywhere.
A heart-stopping final test match.
What a dramatic end to a fabulous test match.
A closely fought ODI series. New Zealand's previous tour to Pakistan few months ago provided plenty of excitement. And they are back once again.
Hi, I'm Tom Latham. It's great to be back in Pakistan. Expect yet another thriller.
For the home team, the big boys return to action after being rested during the Afghanistan series.
We are coming at you with the speed of light.
All eyes are also on the youngsters.
It's time for me to make it count.
शेर घाटी मुकाबले लपारा तैयार दे.
In the season of festivities, it's time for cricket to light up our world.
Hello and welcome to the Bank Alfala presents Dafa News Pakistan versus New Zealand T20I Series 2023. We bring you live action from the Gaddafi Stadium here in Lahore as we are all set and ready for the first of 5 T20Is followed by the one-day series as well. And the action begins here in Lahore tonight, of course, and followed by the 2nd and 3rd on the 15th and 17th of April. Then the action moves to Rawalpindi for the remaining 2 T20Is, followed by the first 2 one-day internationals. And lastly, the league ends in Karachi on the 3rd, 5th and 7th of May for the final 3 one-day internationals. Plenty of action to look forward to as a full-strength Pakistan side will take the field. There will be pace, there will be fireworks with that bat, and there will be plenty of talk around the skipper for Pakistan, Babar Azam. On the other side, the Kiwi team. Inexperienced players, some youngsters, and plenty of experience in a few names as well. It promises to be a cracking series. The pitch earlier on was looked at. There seems to be a little bit of grass on it, rock solid. Seems like it has plenty of runs on offer. The ball should carry through as well, given some live grass on that surface. Earlier in the middle, the toss fell in favor of the Pakistan skipper, who chose to have a bat first. A smile on the face as he wins the first toss and gets a first dib at batting first. There's the Pakistan side that will take the field. Babar Azam and Rizwan back in the side and up the order with left-handers to follow in Fakhr Zaman and Saim Ayub. The middle order with plenty of all-round combinations. Shadab Khan, Iftikhar Ahmed, Imad Wasim and Fahim Ashraf. And in the pace with Shaheen Shah Afridi, who comes back with Haris Rauf, and the slinging death bowling option in Zaman Khan. I've got alongside me Grant Elliott. Grant, what do you make of this New Zealand side?
Yeah, well, Captain Tom Latham, he comes in, doesn't normally find himself in T20 positions, but skippering the team and probably an inexperienced opening batting. But there's some players in there that have a lot of experience. You look at Matt Henry, Ish Sodhi, Adam Milne, and Jimmy Neesham, Daryl Mitchell.
Yeah, 2 good-looking sides as the players have lined up. And we are all in readiness as we start off the proceedings with the national anthems of both sides. As the rituals of the national anthems are done, the players, well, last-minute chats between the two teams, the captains. Good to see plenty of smiles on the faces as we bring you now the live action from the first T20I from the Gaddafi Stadium here in Lahore. If you've just joined us, just a reminder, the toss went up in favor of Pakistan, who have elected to bat. Alongside me, I've got Grant Elliott. Grant, very welcome back to Pakistan. What do you make of this New Zealand side?
Yeah, it's always great coming back to Pakistan. A love of cricket, a passion for cricket. And also, this was the first time I ever came to Pakistan. I played here at Gaddafi Stadium, so fantastic to be back here. And it looks a good surface, an excellent surface. And I think that that's why Babar Azam has decided to have a bat. This New Zealand team, yes, inexperienced there. There's a few names that people might not know. The young players that have been waiting in the wings, someone like Chad Bowes up at the top of the order. Interesting to watch him play. He can be destructive, and I think I heard Kyle Mills say earlier, just needs a score under his belt. This game is about confidence. This game is about going out there and taking the game with both hands, giving it your best shot. And there's a lot of players in there that want to prove a point. And I think when you've got players who want to prove a point, it can be a dangerous team. But this is a strong Pakistan team, a very strong Pakistan team. New Zealand missing 8 of their players, with Kane Williamson out injured, to the IPL. And I think that one of the toughest propositions for New Zealand, and it won't be now with the bowling, I think with the batting, I think to face the pace of Pakistan and the likes of Shaheen Shah Afridi, who can be so destructive early on, that will be a real challenge for New Zealand. But we talk about Babar Azam, the captain, but fantastic to see him on 100 matches today. And hopefully, I said earlier, hopefully he can notch up 100 in his 100th game. But I do want New Zealand to win.
Well, the first part of your statement, I'm sure, has been cheered on by Pakistani supporters all over. And obviously, his very able partner. What a combination this has been for Pakistan over the past couple of years now. Mohammad Rizwan, 81 matches. He's also got 100 to his name. His partner on the other end. What a day for Babar Azam. His 100th T20 international for men cricketers for Pakistan. Third behind Shoaib Malik and Mohammad Hafiz. Well, the New Zealand bowling, there's a little bit of inexperience along with the experience. And they are up against a solid Pakistan opening combination in Mohammad Rizwan and Babar Azam. Matt Henry, he will open proceedings with the ball. He can clock up some pace. Because the surface is so good, and so is the combination that paces up to this bowling, the margins of error will be very slim. New Zealand pressure on. They start with a slip, mid-off, mid-on, fine leg, third, all up in the ring. 2 men on the square on either side. Here we go.
Straight away, Aruj, you know, I was speaking to some of the coaches out there, and they said not a lot of time to prepare. And that's where experience comes in, is the ability to adapt your game to these surfaces. Now in Pakistan, these seamers are going to have to be just a touch shorter. First ball from Matt Henry is quite full. Rizwan on the drive. They've got a backward point and a square leg, so they've set the field square. They know he loves playing square to the wicket, but it'll be trying to settle into that length. Just about there. That's a good length from Henry. And something that I know coming from New Zealand, you look to get the ball full, you look to swing it, look for seam movement. There's not going to be much swing out there, and there's not going to be much seam movement. So you have to make sure that your length is precise.
That was a good ploy against Mohammad Rizwan, who's extremely strong on the leg side, loves moving across the crease to pick up anything from the offside as well. So the line also with that length just outside the off stump channel, around the 4th stump mark, becomes very important against Mohammad Rizwan. Oh, what a brilliant delivery. Cuts him in half.
There you go, the commentator's curse. I said there'd be no seam. Look at that. Matt Henry, well, he's had an exceptional year. He's backing that up now, playing his 9th T20 game. Let's have a look at this delivery. The length that I'm talking about has to be a little bit shorter here. Look at that. What a perler early on.
Definitely put a smile on his face, Matt Henry. That's wrapped him in front. They've gone up appealing here. Hassan Raza having none of it. They can go up if they deem this has trapped him in front.
Well, I like the look of this, Aruj. I like the look of this. There we go. Tom Latham, the captain, after a conference with senior players, he's gone upstairs.
TV Umpire 2 Director, we have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. I have already checked. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on spin vision, please? Just nice and slow. Appears to be no bat involved. Just to confirm ball tracking, please. That's because there is a big gap. I don't need any ultra edge. So ball tracking when ready, please. Waiting for ball tracking, guys. Yes, still waiting. It's coming up. Original decision not out. Pitch outside off. Impact in line. Wicket umpire's call. Hassan, stay with your original decision. Stand by. You're on screen. Please signal.
Oh, what a review and what a decisions. It is a game of a very, very fine margins, and it goes in the favor of Mohammad Rizwan because it was just clipping the bails. Hassan Raza, who has just been recently promoted into the ICC elite panel of umpires, gets it spot on.
Yeah, great decision from Hassan Raza. I must admit, I initially thought that that was stone dead, but I'm always the one getting it wrong up here. That's why I'm standing in the comm box and not out there as umpire, Rouge. A little more seam movement there from Matt Henry, though. Back in at Mohammad Rizwan, so that looks positive for New Zealand.
Even the first one here to Babar Azam, just getting the ball to jag back in, clocking up some pace as well. 140 Ks at previous delivery. That's a shout again. The impact was in line, but it was wickets hitting, just clipping the bails. That's why with umpire's call. And Babar Azam off the mark in a very typical Babar Azam style. Ends the over with a boundary. One done, Pakistan 5 for no loss.
Yeah, well, Matt Henry, well, he's gone straight at Mohammad Rizwan. He seamed the ball into him through most of the over. That last delivery just giving him a little bit of width. The two teams at the moment. Tom Latham, captain, up against Babar Azam in his 100th game. What a player he is. Looking forward to watching him score some runs, hopefully. There might be a little bit of an edge on him tonight.
The two 11s facing up tonight in this first encounter. Remember, we've got 5 games, the first 3 here at this beautiful venue. The other speedster from New Zealand, Adam Milne, takes the ball, had a fantastic series against Sri Lanka. Starts with a slip. Oh, gets the ball to shape and bounce.
Wow, look at that. It's a good length from Adam Milne. Good pace early on. He's got it quite short. So this is the boundary. It's Matt Henry. He did well. He was bowling quite straight during that over. One area you don't want to bowl to Babar Azam is give him any width. He's so strong in that area. And this is Milne. The pace and bounce. Well, that'll give him a little bit of a spring in his step.
Gets the outer half of the bat, and that ball races into the fence. Wasn't in control, Mohammad Rizwan, but gets off the mark with a boundary.
I tell you what, these are two beautiful deliveries from Adam Milne. The first one that was short, seamed away off at the outside edge. This one, look at that seam position, perfect. No feet from Rizwan. And unfortunately, when you're bowling 140 k's an hour, you get an edge, races away for 4. Fortunate runs for Rizwan.
Getting the ball to shape as well, bowling with a slip. And gets enough bat on that. Once again across the stumps, this time much more in control. A welcome boundary in a controlled fashion. Back to back now here for Mohammad Rizwan.
Adam Milne, he just erred ever so slightly here. He wasn't too far off. He's looking for that swing that he got in the second delivery. And there was no swing on offer. Rizwan just puts it away. Now the pressure goes on Milne after the first 2 deliveries. 8 off this over.
This is where Rizwan is so good. Anything just marginally offline and he's able to clip it away into the leg side. There's plenty of movement out there, especially since Milne has come on bowling around the 140 plus mark.
I think there's been movement ever since I said there wasn't going to be any movement. Aruj. Let's look at the seam presentation. He's really got that seam bolt upright here, Adam Milne, and that's why he's getting that away shape. He's not someone who does get too much swing, so that's positive signs. The slips in place, an opportunity for here New Zealand to get wickets. They need wickets in this power play.
He'll have to re-bowl that. Well, it's been celebrations mode for Adam Milne. Celebrated his 31st birthday yesterday. Picked up a 5-for against Sri Lanka. 5 for 26. Bowled quick that day. And he's getting the ball to talk here as well.
I think he's maturing as a player, and you know, he's an excellent acquisition in the team for death. We were talking earlier about the Pakistan team and Zaman Khan, death bowler. Well, Adam Milne is the death bowler for New Zealand.
Once again, the outside edge, and that's a very good field position as well. Just got short third in there, a deep backward third, slightly more squarer. So the leading edge, if it does fly off, can go to that fielder.
It's impressive seam position. Look at that seam position. You're a young fast bowler and you're watching that. Excellent seam position, almost directed to sort of second slip. The fact that it's bolt upright. Adam Milne trying to get wickets here early on. This is a huge partnership for New Zealand. They need to break the Rizwan Baba partnership.
This time wrapped in front again and given. Faisal Afridi raises the finger. New Zealand draw first blood.
Oh, brilliant from Milne, but I'll be surprised if Rizwan doesn't tee this up. He has. He's reviewing it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is out. I have already checked. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on spin vision, please? Nice and slow. Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge, please. Yes, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, flat line, roll it up to the pad, please. Satisfied, no bat involved. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision out. Pitch outside off, impact in line, wicket sitting. Faisal, stay with your original decision, stand by. You're on screen, please signal.
An excellent effort from the man in red, Faisal Afridi. He was given it out on the first view. Mohammad Rizwan with an unsuccessful review and gets 8 tonight of 10. Pakistan lose their first for 14. Fakhr Zaman, the new batter in for Pakistan, number 3. And he's out here because Mohammad Rizwan got trapped in front. 73 games to his name. He's got a best of 91, strikes him just under 130. With the ball moving around slightly. And him with his aggressive style of play will be a contest we want to watch. A change of bowling for New Zealand. Ben Lister with his left arm medium comes in. Played the 3 T20Is versus Sri Lanka, picked up 5 wickets in those 3 games. Nicely clipped off the legs, runs hard and gets a single, Babar Azam.
Yeah, there'll be a few nerves here. Ben Lister, new to the team, played against Sri Lanka. This is the delivery, Adam Milne. He bowled excellently this over. He got a lot of balls to just move away from the right hand, and that one just nibbling off the seam. Mohammad Rizwan walking across the crease there. It's always a little bit susceptible to that early on, especially when New Zealand, if they get the ball full. This is positive signs because the ball is moving. This is when the experienced players, maybe a little bit of chatter out there saying, listen, we're getting a bit of movement. Let's try and take wickets and take advantage of this power play.
And New Zealand will be very happy with this. Tom Latham and his men, like you mentioned, Grant, earlier on, the Babar Rizwan combination gets plenty of runs up top. And this one just jagging back in. And so often Rizwan has this tendency of getting trapped in front and trying to maneuver everything onto the leg side. It was also probably done for pace. He was consistently bowling around the 145 clicks an hour. So maybe just a difference in pace as well. And Fakhr Zaman off the mark.
Yeah, it's also fascinating, Aruj, with this New Zealand team, just to watch the bowlers stepping up to the plate. He likes Adam Milne. You know, sometimes he doesn't really play. He's sitting on the bench, a little bit like Matt Henry. Tend to be out of the team, and you know, players like Lockie Ferguson, Tim Southey, and Trent Boult, when Trent Boult was contracted to New Zealand. But now they're getting the opportunity, and also they're getting the opportunity where they have to almost be a senior player. They come in and not only have to perform, but they almost have to lead the attack. So Matt Henry and Adam Milne, probably are more experienced bowlers in this attack. They have to lead the younger players.
Away from the diving Jimmy Neesham. Once again, the outside edge of the bat. Babar Azam gets a boundary.
Well, this is a good length, this. Babar fortunate to get 4 here. Seam presentation excellent, good length. He tries to whip it through the leg side. Gets the outside edge. Wow. That would have been a catch and a half.
This is some really good line length bowling across the right-hander from Lister. Once again, an excellent delivery.
Yeah, I want to ask you something, Aruj, because when I was out there on the pitch, it almost had that jigsaw effect. There were a lot of, I wouldn't say big cracks opening, but it looked like a jigsaw. With there was a lot of grass on there. But I just wonder if it does hit those cracks, whether there will be a little bit of variable bounce. You see that one wrapping Babar on the gloves. And as batters, you start talking about the conditions, and messages go back to the dugout and to the coaches and the players that are going to make those decisions on what they think is a good total. And there's a bit of seam movement out there now. So you tend to reassess things and go, okay, well, you know, maybe we were looking at, on average, 170 is a good score. But when you look at the pitch and you saw that jigsaw effect, to me it's quite unusual. You don't see this in New Zealand. You obviously see grassy pitch and you can see those cracks there. Looks like a little jigsaw puzzle. You wonder if that has a little bit of an effect with the bounce.
I think the one thing that you get in Gaddafi Stadium, or more so in Pakistan, is rock solid surfaces. So underneath it is very hard, hence why the ball does get good carry. with those odd jigsaws that you're talking about. So if there's any crack, which probably has crumbly edges, which provide the lateral movement, if any. But also what was interesting was a little bit of live grass, which is getting probably that extra bit of zip off the surface. Those combinations combined with some good areas that the New Zealand bowlers have bowled into, causing a little bit of worry here for Pakistan. A swing and a miss to end the over. Another good over from New Zealand. 3 done is 20 for 1. One of the openers for Pakistan are back in the dugout. Mohammad Rizwan. Milne picked him up with a straight one wrapped on the pads. Another swing and a miss.
I mean, this is great from New Zealand. They've got movement. It almost looks like New Zealand conditions out there. But you also can't help but wonder that maybe the Pakistan bowlers are sitting in the dugout thinking, this is great. Now we know when we get out there, we know the lengths that we got to hit, because they do have star-studded lineup with pace.
Another great channel. This is really good from Matt Henry. It's very important to be consistent, and especially the second delivery to follow up with the first one. Very important. So you keep mounting the pressure on Fakhar Zaman. I tell you what, Grant, one thing's for sure. Shaheen Shah Afridi sitting in that dugout watching this movement. I'm sure he's licking his lips, itching to get out there with the ball.
Well, that delivery there from Matt Henry. First two just slightly outside off, seaming away. That one maybe got a little greedy. Almost started pitching it on middle and leg.
Zik oil up first and unveil the real peel to reveal. Three dot deliveries in a row now. This is really good pressure mounting up. Good channels by Matt Henry. On the charge, in the middle and into the fence. Fakhar Zaman off with the boundary.
Well, this is T20 cricket right here, and T20 batting from Fakhar Zaman. There's movement from the New Zealand bowlers. Matt Henry runs in, he seams a couple away, and Fakhar Zaman says, well, I'm not going to let you settle on your length, I'm going to come down to that length. He comes down, Matt Henry sees him coming, drops it short. Fakhar Zaman, too good for that, slaps him. Almost cross-batted through mid-off. It's a good contest here, really good contest between Henry and Fakhar Zaman.
Once again into the middle. What a strike that is. He's returning the favor with two boundaries back to back.
Well, it's excellent batting because he's taken the aggressive option here, Fakhar Zaman. After the first three balls, he's decided going to be aggressive now. He just stands there and Henry over pitches. Now Henry feels like he's under pressure. When you thought the first three balls, well, Fakhar Zaman was the one under pressure. You almost put a second slip in. Excellent contest.
It's his home ground, Fakhar Zaman. The Gaddafi Stadium loves batting here. Knows conditions really good. Nicely timed. We'll pick up one to end the over. Good over for Pakistan. 9 comes off it. It's 28 for 1. 29 for 1. And Pakistan winning the toss, electing to bat 29 for 1 in their 4 overs. Haven't really gotten away in this power play, and that's courtesy some really good line and length bowling from New Zealand. The ball has been moving laterally. There's been a slight amount of swing when pitched up as well. Adam Milne, he in particular, is bowled quick. He's picked up the wicket of Mohammad Rizwan. And he's back for his 2nd over now. 2 left in this power play. Fakhar Zaman last outing here at the Gaddafi Stadium was in the final of the PSL. Got 39 with the bat. Grant, we've been talking about the nature of the surface, there's cracks, maybe enabling in the lateral movement, but there's some really good bowling. Babar, well, when Henry came on, he got the ball to talk, nip off the surface with some really good length as well. Wrapped Babar on his gloves. Picks up the prize scalp of the opposition skipper. Babar goes for 9. It's Adam Milne. He's got his 2nd.
Well, there's movement out there and there's pace. Adam Milne, first ball 145 k's. That one edging on 148 kilometers an hour. And it has to be an excellent delivery to knock over this player. He's a fantastic player, and in his 100th game, Adam Milne rockets the timber. And the middle stump goes back. He's been excellent tonight, Adam Milne. And Babar Azam has to go for 9, 30 for 2.
And the promising youngster for Pakistan, Saim Ayub, out in the middle. Definitely grasped the opportunity for Peshawar Zalmi during the PSL. Very early into his T20I career, and he's making a name for himself. The calm and composure that he brings to the crease with a wide array of shots has been quite impressive to watch. And the story still remains, international cricket is a different beast altogether, and it's that one level up where you have to perform, and you have to perform consistently.
Look at Adam Milne, that seam is upright, and again, it's exactly how they got Rizwan out. It was a bit of seam movement. It seams in to the stumps, and even though Babar Azam gave himself just a little bit of width, tried to just carve it through the offside, it was the pace and accuracy from Milne. 148 k's an hour.
And he's bowling with some pace as well, Adam Milne. 146, 147, this one 145. And Babar Azam just manufacturing a shot down the surface, trying to muscle the ball away. Doesn't connect. And crashes into the top of middle stump.
In a way, you don't mind that from Babar Azam. There's seam movement. He's tried to play to his strength with just trying to hit it through the offside, so it gives himself room, but there is that movement there, and that was the undoing of him. I quite like this from Adam Milne. He's coming around the wicket. He's changing up the angle, cramping up the left-handers. Tapal Tea, well, it is time for Garam Garam Tapal Tea at the Tapal Tea Lounge. enjoy Pakistan's #1 tee. I've been enjoying a number of those since I've arrived in Lahore.
Sound like an absolute seasoned pro there, Grant Elliott. He's obviously high on the tee at the moment and he's enjoying it.
Every time there's been a review, there's been a tee, hasn't there?
Up in the air, clears the inner ring on the offside. Saim Ayub will get a couple of runs to get off the mark. Not in control though. Once again,
back,
really good
forward.
from Adam Mill.
Can you, on the other side? Can you give me the other side? Okay, other side block, roll forward. Now roll back. Now roll forward. Is that the first landing? Nothing is behind the line. So it's a no ball, no ball.
It is a no ball, as you can see confirmation on your screen. It will also be a free hit. Might actually be a good opportunity for Saim Ayub. He's tried a couple of ones to play them off his hips, just edge the previous delivery. It's a free swing here. And free swings it. Couple of bounces into the fence.
Well, sometimes this is what can get the momentum going in an innings. A rare mistake from New Zealand. No ball from Adam Mill. Saim Ayub, well, he just dispatches it. As he said, Aruj to swing of the bat, free hit. Sometimes it can just free you up, and any nerves that might be there, suddenly they leave your body and you feel like you just got a little bit of momentum. Is this what Pakistan needed in the power play?
Nicely played, guides it away into the fence. This is really smart cricket from the youngster. And it turns into a big over for Pakistan. 12 off it, 41 for 2.
Pakistan 41 for 2 after 5. Here's the lost Babar Azam and the two openers, in fact, Rizwan as well, but we'll still be happy with 41 on board. Saim Ayub has looked good for those couple of boundaries that he's hit. There's that last ball, pace on it, just opening the face of the bat, knowing third man's inside the circle, just playing it fine enough. And he earns himself a good boundary there, making use of that circle that's still available for the next 5 deliveries. Carl Mills alongside me. Carl, 6th over, final of the power play. And we'll just have a look at Babar's dismissal and how far the ball had seemed.
It didn't it seem, looking at the pitch before the game had started, there were big cracks, like a jigsaw puzzle, all throughout the pitch. And when you have a hard seam and you manage to hit one of those cracks, it can deviate. And what I've seen so far from the New Zealand bowlers, when they have had success, the LBW shouts, the dismissals of the bowled, is when you bowl full and straight. As soon as you provide the batsman with width in these conditions, it's very hard, especially with a fast outfield and a hard ball. The key for success, I think New Zealanders must pick up by now, is to bowl full and straight.
Yeah, that's his area. He can play that shot even if it's close to his body. He's got good wrists. He plays that so nicely behind the square on the offside.
He's a nice young player, isn't he? This is just width here from Lister, providing width. He gets to free his arms. And he has nice control over that, just picking the gap between those two fielders, between short third man and point, and races away to the boundary.
They're riding on some good form. Had 165.5 strike rate in the PSL. Yeah, this time he's been punished because that had width on it. All he had to do is just swing that bat and just goes flying over a point.
Wider than the previous ball, hard into the wicket, but short as well. And you can see here it provides this young batter, this fine young batter of Pakistan, to free his arms. And he has the freedom to play in the air as well. It's such a hard ball, and there are no fielders back there.
Oh, he's lucky. He's lucky that drop short. It was down the leg. Ishsodi is probably trying to get his fingers underneath that. It's a good over for Pakistan, 11 of it. It's 52 for 2 after the power play. End of the power play. That's a signal from S and Raza, and not a bad power play. Yes, they've lost both the openers, but they'd still be happy with that 52. We always discuss that in T20s. Why would you want to keep wickets? Just keep on with that scoring momentum, and at this rate Pakistan can get those 170 plus. Diminishim now, the bowling change.
Can bowl a heavy ball, Jimmy Neesham. Just returned in the previous series back in New Zealand in the last couple of weeks against Sri Lanka. As you can see some highlights from the power play, thick edge. Adam Milne, when they bowled full and straight, they produced an opportunity and he picked up his first wicket then. And again, Babazam streaky through when played to the leg side. And this young man here, Saim Ayub, I'm really looking forward to coming to Pakistan to watch him play. They get through for the single. But yeah, Jimmy Neesham has been out of this New Zealand side for some time on the T20 circuit around the globe, but he made his return in the last couple of weeks in that successful series against Sri Lanka back on New Zealand soil. Played here recently in the PSL and over in South Africa in their T20 tournament also. Finds his way back into this New Zealand side who are missing 9 players who are in the IPL.
You know, there's a marked difference in pace now in that power play that was being offered. Here's the Ajaz fan pulse. When was the first T20 World Cup played between Pakistan and New Zealand? Was it 27 or was it 2010?
It appeared to be a frenetic start by both sides in that power play. And when the bowlers for New Zealand were on the money was when they bowled straight and challenge the front pad and those stumps. When they do that, they are a chance. As there was a little bit of movement through the hardness of the ball, again, full and straight, and pace by Adam Milne. And that's when they had success. 64% of those deliveries on that good length. And that's been the key for the success when they were able to build pressure, and the 2 dismissals there bang on, that good length and nice and straight. Where they've been hurt is when they've been short and wide. And when you do that against very good players, you get hurt. Adam Mills picked up a couple of wickets, Pakistan 53 for 2. And what was a frenetic start by both sides.
Yeah, that Babar Azam dismissal, you see him exposing his stumps, trying to play it through extra. And then you notice and saw that deviation probably brought the ball closer to him. Just probably done for pace, 148 plus on that delivery. The idea seemed right. It's the end of the over. That's 53 for 2 Pakistan. That's how the power play has been. And the Manhattan just tells you they've got some couple of good overs. Really show that they won't mind those 2 wickets as long as the scoring keeps moving, which is at 7.5 and over. Spin. He had a good run in the Test series when New Zealand was here not so long ago. Of course, a completely different ball game when you come to white ball, but he's someone who'll have a good say over here. You get that feeling.
Quality bowler Ish Sodhi, trying to perfect the skill which is the hardest of them all, leg spin. And there's been one noticeable change in his bowling action. He's running in faster in his run up, trying to create momentum through the crease. He made that change in the off season many months ago in New Zealand, and it has produced success for him, and getting, as you quite rightly said, more opportunity in red ball cricket as well. Very much a confidence player.
Also, the inclusion of Saqlain Mushtaq now in the support staff, it will be a handy man to have, not only just helping out with spin, but he also would know or would inform the bowlers where to bowl at to certain batters. This one just went right through Latham and all the defenses offered by Fakhar Zaman. There you are. He will be a very important man to have.
Fakhar Zaman trying to be aggressive as usual, just misses out on that. So does Tom Latham, and scoots right to the boundary before. Yeah, very good point you make about Saqlain Mushtaq. Man of wisdom, and many people think he's in there to help the spin bowlers for New Zealand, but he's also there as Fakhar Zaman he's into the leg side for a single. But it's not just helping the bowlers, but helping the top order and the batters on how to play spin. How to play spin in these conditions. And obviously he'll know this Pakistan lineup so well. So he's not just there as a spin bowling coach. I'm adamant the top order will be leaning as much as they can off him.
Oh, he's missed out. He's just trying to play it with the spin. End of the over, 8 gone. It's 61 for 2.
Sodi, one of the leading wicket takers in the world in this format. His width again, and he marches down the wicket, this young man, Saim Ayub, and he picks up another boundary. Just a bit more width there by Jimmy Neesham coming around the wicket. And you'll see here, around the wicket here, Jimmy Neesham, and this young man from Pakistan used his feet and good reach to the ball and is able to beat Adam Milne at mid-off.
Yeah, just coming down the wicket, creating that length. A slightly full up, just driven. Protection there. Saim seems to be having a very relaxed outing at the moment. He's looked good against express pace. Again, the medium pace is coming in from Neesham. He's improvising well, you just get that feeling. As Pakistan's 66 for you with 28 dots. Got 11 boundaries in that. Just talking about Saim, how he has been, and recently in that league that he played here in the Pakistan Super League, he's had quite a very high and healthy strike rate, 165. But the man who's got the maximum 186.1 strike rate is not in the 11. That's Mohammad Haris right on top there. And the reason why, he can also play in the side as purely as a batter. He's a wicketkeeper batsman. The Pakistan probably opting for that all-rounder, Fahim Ashraf. Providing themselves that option there. He is right in the middle. Yeah, he just threw his bat at it and it just flies over. It's just a commitment. You show that you made up your mind that you want to go for that boundary, and it'll just help you because it's got a bit of pace and that outside edge over short third.
It just wasn't the cricket bat, it was also the kitchen sink. Like Zaman here is throwing at this ball, losing one hand off the bat as well, trying to hit that to the moon, able to get the edge, and it's flown over short third man for 4. Such an aggressive player, Fakhar Zaman, an entertainer of the willow. And such a pleasure to watch. And they're really setting themselves up here now, Pakistan. Fakhar Zaman 20 off 19, Saim 24 off 17. This is in the 9th over, and they've really set themselves a great platform to be able to launch into the second half of this first innings. I'm sure at the start of this game, they would have identified perhaps maybe Jimmy Neesham as one of those bowlers to target. It's the 11 runs so far off his 1.5 overs, Jimmy Neesham, but not a frontline bowler.
He's trying to bowl full and wide outside the off stump, but this time it was slightly shorter in length and it's been put away. 75 for 2 after 9.
Well, that's just width again. That's where New Zealand have been hurt. Where they've been successful is when they bowl nice and straight. But width against quality players on a beautiful batting wicket in a fast outfield makes life hard. Adam Milne picking up the 2 wickets so far. The big wicket of Babar Azam. But now 75 for 2. Adam Milne picking up those 2 wickets. Also took a 5-wicket haul in his most recent T20 game. And he turned 31 yesterday. So happy birthday to Adam Milne. And I'm sure he would have celebrated, but not too hard a night before a big international. Been around a while, Adam Milne. Always bowls fast, gives it his all for this New Zealand side. He's been riddled with injuries throughout his career, but a quality human.
There's the wrong in there by Sodi. Good variety of skill here by Sodi. The wrong in. Jump on the back foot and hoy him through mid-wicket.
Oh, he's got underneath that one. It was flighted, the invitation was given, and Simon dispatches that way past that boundary at long on.
Well, this is good batsmanship. Previous ball was the wrong and a flatter ball, back of the length, and trying to read the game of cricket. Perhaps he predicted that Sodi's going to toss this one a bit more in the air. And he is set now, got a good judge of the pace of this wicket, and he's hit it high into the stand.
That's nicely done. Could be at 2 here. Excellent placement on that occasion.
He's a joy to watch, isn't he? 20 years of age, 21st birthday, not so far in the distant future. You can see the aggression there, and followed up the next ball to be able to work it to the offside by moving around the wicket. It's a young man that plays with a lot of confidence.
And he's done quite well. A year and a half ago, he wasn't really favoured as a T20 batter. He's worked a lot on his skill, power hitting. It's created some shots, and the results show the focus and the determination just to prove a point to himself rather than anyone else. Oh, is there another one? How good was that? It was right on the toes. A lot of wrist in that, and he dispatches that for second maximum in the over. Halfway through, 10 overs gone. It's 91 for 2.
Partnership 61 of 35 deliveries. And after the power play, Pakistan getting 39 or 4 overs. And it's largely due to Saim Ayub. He's batting beautifully. Already hit 6 boundaries and a 6. Pressure on, so Milne back. A leg spinner to left-hander. Quite full and thrashed away leg side. Went pretty flat, but went all the way. Pakistan going at over 9s now, and they're well on course for a big score. You've seen that this Lahore pitch or Lahore Stadium in the previous games here of the HBL PSL recently concluded. 190 was a good score. And that is absolutely brilliant. Gave himself room, the left-hander over extra cover, goes all the way.
Well, not only is this a shot of class, but it also takes a bit of guts to come down the wicket to someone bowling 147 k's an hour. Saim just a little bit of a shuffle, gives himself a touch of room, just one stump outside leg stump and frees the arms. Puts Adam Milne under a bit of pressure in this over. Excellent cricket shot.
And Grant, what is it about extra cover going inside out? It just seems as if it's so classy.
Oh, it just looks good, doesn't it? It just looks so good because I think it's an effortless shot. It's a shot where you show precision and placement.
Another one this time timed into the offside, almost races away, gets back for 2. He's on to 45. Previous game against Afghanistan he got 49. Today he's looking the part, striking at 180.
We spoke about players that look easy on the eye, and that shot there, that last one from Saim, just along the ground, and the previous one just looks like he's got so much time. Adam Milne's generating a lot of pace here, but it just looks like slow motion sometimes. It's the timing and efficiency of the technique.
He goes short. Here's the dot ball. It just seems that if ball's pitched up, he's going through the offside. Normally very good with that pickup shot as well. Now there's a bit more gas, bit more pace from him.
He's got a really nice still head. So very still. Good stance. Very balanced at the crease.
That should be a wide. He'll have to re-ball that.
It's 100 up for Pakistan. Brought up with another mistake from New Zealand. A little bit sloppy here from New Zealand. They're going to have to pick it up. And one of the things I look at, Baz, is with the batters is the head. How still the head is and the eyes really does help you judge the line and length, especially when you have some express pace coming in at you. Saim Ayubi's in. He's looking balanced and focused.
Into the leg side, just get a single that time around, but he looks in complete control. As Pakistan go along to 100, you can just relax in that Tapal Tea Lounge. Garam garam chai being served as always. (101 for 2). And after this delivery, there'll be 9 overs remaining. Thrashed away, it'll go all the way outside off stump. And he's helped it on, and it's gone for a maximum. 11 done, 107 for 2. Rachin Ravindra, left arm spin, named after Sachin Tendulkar and Rahul Dravid.
Doesn't bode well for his bowling then, does it, Bat?
Normally with the left arm spinner bowling to two left-handers, you'd think the matchup is wrong.
Well, I must admit, I thought, okay, Ish Sodhi came on, maybe spin wasn't the decision, maybe it was pace. But Adam Milne just got hit for Waqar Zaman's 206th. Pace on, but went the distance. And as you say, left arm spin to two left-handers. I don't know if this is a great matchup. Ravindra under pressure.
Now, one thing's for sure, he's not going to try and turn the ball, he's just going to angle it away. Oh, direct hit! Race back for the second. It's a direct hit. It will go upstairs. New Zealand look confident.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for run out on the bowling end. Show me the best side and angle, please. Yeah, I can see the bat is still out of the ground. Bails are off. I'm ready to make my decision. My decision for
well, a moment of brilliance, a direct hit from the deep. And this is a big wicket. Well, he'll have to wait for his first T20I 50. It's just a knock into the leg side. And they were off for the second and looked quite comfortable, but it just skipped off the surface and into the stumps, and Syme fell short. Well, the end of a terrific innings, courtesy a brilliant run out. Darren Mitchell with a fantastic throw from the fence. 47 of 28, Pakistan 109 for 3. Little sweep shot, just a single. Ravindra doing a good job. They've already got a wicket. Courtesy a run out.
Well, I do believe in matchups. I know there's a lot of people that don't, but two left-handers at the crease is a risk. A run out, fantastic. And that brings in the right-hander, so it gives him a little bit more chance, Shadab Khan.
And you're talking about matchups. Pakistan believe that Shadab is a power hitter off spin as well, so that's why maybe he's just got the promotion. He's come in front of Iftikhar. That is why he'll attack the spin through the offside, starts off bang with an extra cover drive to the fence.
Gee, what a stroke this is. First delivery in at the crease. Give yourself a little bit of room. Ravindra gives him the length. And Shadab Khan, he's hit that powerfully along the deck. It's fast Gaddafi outfield.
England to the offside this time around. New Zealand needed something, and this was superb.
Yeah, just dabbed into the leg side by Waqar Zaman. It looked like there was definitely two on. Whenever it's a direct hit, you'll be struggling.
Well done. It's 116 for 3. Time Ayub run out on 47. Dr. Zaman still there, 37. Bit of batting to come for Pakistan. 8 overs remaining now. The time where Pakistan needed just to step on the gas. Matt Henry back into the attack. Turned away. The call is for 2. And a huge drive, but they come back for the second.
Well, we've just seen a run out. We don't need another one. Pakistan, it would send a few crowds home, but Pakistan Zaman, brilliant dive. No direct hit this time.
Into the pitch. Probably too short. Yeah. Given as wide. Right, the KFC flip the bucket challenge. All you have to do is wear it on your head, the bucket, as fast as you can, and you get finger-licking good prizes.
They didn't flip it that though, Baz. You actually have to, the bucket has to leave your hand and go in the air, doesn't it?
Air time?
Yeah, you need some air time with the bucket.
I think you need to show them the technique. Wide again.
There's been a few extras from New Zealand. Been a little bit sloppy from them. We don't normally see extras a heck of a lot. There's the 1 no ball from Adam Milner, now 4 wides. Count for a lot of that. 1 no ball did cost the boundary, and it got Saim Ayub and gave him a little bit of momentum into his innings. It's sort of a hallmark of a New Zealand team is fielding and making sure that all those I's are dotted, T's are crossed, and that's the extras, which in T20 cricket can count a lot. It's now sitting at 12 extras. Obviously there's 3-leg buys and 4 buys. So when you look at the end of the game, what could we have done differently? Sometimes, a lot of the time, you point towards those extras as a bowling unit.
Fakhar Zaman straight away calling Furush. Shadab is very quick. It was a terrific delivery, but because of the fact that it was just punted into the leg side, it was always going to be a couple.
He's looking good, Fakhar Zaman. As you said, Baz, nothing wrong with that delivery. And it's a lot more painful as a bowler when a delivery like that goes for 2 and you have to chase after it.
No timing. He single into that leg side. Right, the Jazz Pan Pulse. Which Pakistani player has the most runs against New Zealand in T20s? Mohammad Hafiz or Babar Azam? The Jazz Pan Pulse question. Right, so if Pakistan go at 9 at the current rate, 9.71, they'll get to 194. I think Pakistan will be looking to breach 200. Edge and gone. Extra bounce, extra zip off the surface. Matt Henry gets rid of Shadab.
Well, just every now and then the surface does something. A little bit of bounce, bit of seam movement. Exactly what New Zealand need at this stage. Unfortunately, it's not Fakhar Zaman. It's Shadab Khan, who was looking good at the crease. Now he's going to go. It was the bounce, done by bounce, and a little bit of seam movement. The aggressive Shadab Khan goes for 5. 1, 2, 3 for 4.
Iftikhar Ahmed comes to the crease at number 6. And strike the ball really hard. Somehow requires a little bit of time up front, but he's got a few overs, few deliveries to play with, but he is a powerful striker right now. New Zealand coming back into the game courtesy of a couple of wickets, a run out, and then the wicket of Shadab, Matt Henry. Beautiful delivery, seam movement beats him, all hands up. Matt Henry very interested, he thinks he's heard something. He thinks it's either pad or glove. Yes, they will go upstairs.
Director, we have a player review for caught behind. The on-field decision is not out. I have already checked. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on spin wheel, please? The ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge, please. Just keep rolling, keep rolling. Roll back one more time. Now roll forward. Freeze when ball next to the bat. Freeze it. Yes. I can see there is a spike when ball next to the bat. Go back to on-field umpire. SN, you need to reverse your decision. Stand by. You're on screen. Please signal.
That is a superb review from Matt Henry. He said he heard a noise. Nobody else did, but he insisted on the review. And a terrific delivery get rid of Iftikhar Ahmed. Goes without scoring. Pakistan now 123 for 5. Googly outside edge. Pakistan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Imad Wasim walks in. He's had a terrific HBL PSL. He's been striking the ball really well, probably in the form of his life with the bat. New Zealand have come back into the game, courtesy a run out and then back-to-back wickets from Matt Henry. Sodi kicked away leg side. Just the single sent back by Fakhr, that one. But Matt Henry normally does well against Pakistan. Again today.
Yeah, well, that was the first one. Shadab Khan, bit of bounce seam. And this one here, well, the ears of Matt Henry and a brilliant delivery. Just in that corridor of chaos, just outside the off stump. He's had a great year, Matt Henry. Test cricket, one-day cricket. You know, T20s. You look at Pakistan, the last 30 balls, 58 for 3. There's 3 wickets for 58. To New Zealand, a little bit of a fight back here from the bowling unit.
Reverse sweep, gets some kind of bat on it. And get back for 2.
This is where, Bazit, I think a lot of pressure goes on the batters coming in because they have to take pressure off Fakhr Zaman. He's the man that's in. He's got 40 odd. He's looking good. But they can't soak up dot balls and put more pressure on Fakhr Zaman. Fakhr Zaman's got to carry his bat here to at least the 17th over to get a score of substance. Just an over ago, you were talking about a score of 200. Well, they'll be reassessing that now, Pakistan.
Why would they be reassessing? They still want 200, won't they? There is a bit of batting to come. Fahim Ashraf can strike a long ball. Shaheen Shah Afridi, well, he now says that he's an all-rounder.
So there is power in the ranks. But yeah, you're right. There's just maybe a couple of overs where they have to reassess. Ball drilled down the ground. Nobody has a chance to cut that off.
It's excellent batting. Talk about reassessing the situations. Probably a little bit more low risk now for Fakhar Zaman. It's what he does. He hits us along the ground. Normally he goes airborne. Normally he tries to hit it for a maximum. That is precise batting from him and great timing.
Goes leg side, chance and out. The sweep in the air. Sodhi gets the wicket.
This is exactly what was not needed for Pakistan at this stage. The man in, Fakhar Zaman, where he takes a risk. Was it a risk that was needed at this stage of the game? Well, now Pakistan have lost 56 for 4 in the last 30 balls. Sodhi, he gets his first. Caught by Chapman. Fakhar Zaman goes for 47. 131 for 6.
By Ashraf. He's a powerful player, left-hander. Now he can strike a long ball, but Pakistan stuttering. Keep on losing wickets. Ben Lister into the attack, so that hat-trick chance will have to wait a bit. It was Henry with a couple of wickets of the 5th and 6th ball of the over. He's still on a hat-trick, but it's Ben Lister who has replaced him. Angles in, angles back. We've seen this through his spell where he just angles the ball back into the left hand and away from the right-hander.
There's still a little bit of movement there. Well, this is the wicket of Fakhar Zaman. Decent length from Sodhi, bowling to his field, but we saw Fakhar Zaman hit it along the ground. You can see he's absolutely livid with himself. He knows that there was a big moment in the game where he should have been the one carrying his bat. You look back at the Pakistan innings now, you look at that run out. The run out was crucial. Pakistan were cruising, 2 left-handers in, both over 30. Now all of a sudden it's recovery. Try and recover this innings and look at a score of, they can go at 9s, get 180. That looks like it's far away at the moment.
You just say that with a bit of a smirk, don't you, Grant? Now this is the moment that you're talking about, into the leg side, the throw from the deep.
Yeah, Pakistan were cruising, they were going nicely. Fakhar Zaman, Saeem Ayub, Chad Bowes, off balance, one hand, and a direct hit. It was a fantastic innings though. It was sad to see him go for a run out. It always just seems like such a waste. You've got to give New Zealand the credit. Fielding and the bowling, they've recovered, they've come back nicely.
Sensodyne's sensitivity-free moment, because life's too short for sensitive teeth. As you suggested, suddenly that initial target, or the target at the end of 10 overs would have been 200. That has shifted down. Courtesy wickets, courtesy that brilliant run out, and obviously then Matt Henry following it up with a terrific over. And then Ish Sodhi with that huge wicket. So has meant that now Pakistan will have to play a few more deliveries, play a bit more circumspect. From 109 for 2, they went to 131 for 6. End of the 15, just 4 of that is 135 for 6.
Last 5 overs in this first T20I, Pakistan 135 for 6. Ish Sodhi to continue.
How quickly things can change on a dime. With a brilliant piece of fielding by Chad Bowes to have that run out from the deep. It was such a great platform that Pakistan had got themselves into. It's a wide down leg side. So now Pakistan 135 for 6. Just under 5 overs to go. Here we have that run out. Chad Bowes, one-handed pickup, off balance, direct hit. And it's those moments of brilliance that you need to turn the game.
Exactly what New Zealand needed at a moment of brilliance, like you say, Kyle, which changes things around. Youngster Saim Ayub was looking good. He was the one who changed the momentum for Pakistan, put the accelerator on and played some really, really good shots.
Very impressed by that young man. Not quite 21, and produced the innings he played with such control as well. Very good batsmanship. Has hit hard down the ground. To the boundary, slightly over pitched. Oh man, he's seen it well, isn't he? In his first 6 deliveries. He hit through the line of the delivery. Nearly took out the umpire as well. How hard he hit that. Good reactions by the umpire.
Faisal Afridi's done really well to get out of the way. Oh, it's been a fantastic year for Imad Wasim. Had a fantastic PSL with the bat. The lone ranger for his side, Karachi Kings. Top scorer for Pakistan during the recent Afghanistan series, scored 95. He plays his role really well in the middle. Reaction times, very important in that important position. Now we've seen umpires take a few blows.
It would be great to have a heart rate monitor on him just then to see what his heart rate spiked to.
This has been a great comeback from New Zealand. The 4 wickets denting the scoring rate for Pakistan. And this stems that final onslaught with now Imad and Fahim yet having to rebuild and get the momentum on. Ish Sodhi ends his spell. Last over coming for 8. 16 done, 143 for 6. The current scoring rate just under 9 with 4 overs left in this 20 over for Pakistan. Ahmad Wasim and Fahim Ashraf on the crease at the moment. Adam Mill on to bowl his final over. Picked up 2 important wickets, including the one for Babar Azam earlier on in the piece. Has timed nicely. Has right of the middle and has been drilled down the ground for a boundary.
Over pitch, hit hard by Fahim. Great bat he is using. You can hear the sound ricochet around the stadium. Adam Milne around the wicket. Wasn't quite a half volley. He's seen the ball well. These next 2 overs are crucial for Pakistan for them to win this game of cricket. If they can have a successful 11 balls from here and really elevate that score, and then when they do get a chance with the ball to get early wickets, if they fall away in these next 2 overs, it can really hurt them. So these next 2 overs are crucial for Pakistan.
A similar direction, this time into the hands of the fielder. Well, it looks like the reactions probably bounced just in front.
Initial reaction is that it just bounced just in front of the fielder. It's a good effort too. Didn't time it well enough from a New Zealand perspective. Hard into the wicket, just clothed it off the toe end of the bat. And just didn't quite get there for Matt Henry, who's bowled exceptionally well tonight for this New Zealand side. For Pakistan, 148 for 6. You can feel the tension around the ground.
That's been drilled through the offside. Stand and deliver for Ahmad Wasim. His runs with the bat continue.
That is such a good shot. Such a good shot. The key to this, he is still at the point of impact. Cross-seam ball, you can see how still he is. His front foot's nowhere near the pitch of the ball, but he's able to free his arms and hit it hard through the offside. Visually on the eye, it was a beautiful shot.
3 men on the boundary on the leg side to block off that pickup shot into the leg side, making use of the offside here, Ahmad Wasim.
Smart play, better line of length there from Adam Milne. Softer hands, you can see the variety in his batsmanship to one, go hard through the offside.
Yeah, earlier on in the day we had a wonderful presentation. Abdul Hafiz Kardar was inducted into the PCB Hall of Fame, and his son Shahid Kardar received the beautiful memento and the cap from the chairman of the managing committee of the PCB. His family was there, and there's also an enclosure under his name. The first test captain for Pakistan, a stalwart of Pakistan cricket. It's well bowled, providing no room to Fahim Ashraf to swing his arms through that offside.
Fast ball there, good Yorker.
Abdul Hafiz Kardar's career highlights: first test captain for Pakistan, played for both India and Pakistan, captain Pakistan to a famous test win in the Oval 1954. Plenty of laurels attached. A wonderful effort by Pakistan Cricket Board to recognize all the stalwarts of the game. Guided away and through the 2 fielders. This is really, really good from Fahim Ashraf. Good over, 3 boundaries in it, total of 14 from the 17th, 157 for 6. They lost 4 wickets, Pakistan, in a cluster, and it's been rebuilding, good rebuilding after that, courtesy Fahim and Ahmad in the middle. They've got 26 between the 2 of them from the 19. And Jimmy Neesham, one of the most experienced campaigners in this Kiwi side. Bowled 2 good overs and he's back for 2 more. We'd expect a lot more cutters into the surface, change of pace from him. Starts up with a slow one.
You can see the variety in batsmanship these days. Look at that, soft hand and placement. It was not always about bashing the ball. That's good batsmanship there. They were successful at the start of the over, hitting down the ground and a beautiful shot through the covers, but that's just a nice touch, isn't it?
The slow one this time, straight to the fielder. Doesn't quite get the timing. And that's what you get with Jimmy Neesham, with the changes of pace, his experience coming into the play. Well, this one's one of my favorites. Sensodyne sensitivity-free movement, because life is too short for sensitivity, and you should take care of them as well. The point you're making, Kyle, is the surface. I think it allows you to play those conventional cricket shots. Like you say, it's not all about washing and banging the ball across the line. With the ball coming on nicely, you've got to be smart about it. And Saim Ayub did that really well. Another excellent slow delivery from Jimmy Neesham.
Good change of pace there by Jimmy Neesham. Slower ball hard into the wicket. I agree though, a pat on the back to the curator. They've produced a beautiful surface. We've seen movement from the fast bowlers early on with seam and pace through to the keeper. Just then, Jimmy Neesham able to produce the slower ball. Batsmen having trust in the wicket to play their shots. Very good surface, and great to see so many people in at the stadium, and I've been looking forward to watch that man bowl later on too.
And that's what you want in a T20 game. You want a good contest between the two skill sets. You want a good contest between bat and ball, and that's what this surface is given. The ball's got zip and carry, a little bit of movement, but there's runs on offer as well, and that sets up really nicely. And like you say, I think with the little bit of movement we've seen, Shaheen Shah Afridi will surely be gunning to come out. And kudos to the ground staff and the curator. Their team has worked tirelessly, and they have really produced a good T20 surface. Short, top edge, should be taken, is taken. Extremely comfortable catch by Matt Henry. Jimmy Neesham picks up his first.
Super over this so far by Jimmy Neesham, using his skill sets, slower balls, Yorkers. This one here, the slower ball bouncer hard into the wicket. Oh man, beaten for pace. Not quick pace, slower pace. You can see here, Jimmy Neesham out the back of the hand, hard into the wicket, done with pace, and he skies it high. High into the dark sky, and Matt Henry, he takes it comfortably. Very good set of hands. And a very important wicket, because this innings is still in the balance, and it was in the balance before that wicket. He departs for 16 off 13. Pakistan 159 for 7.
He's got a separate fan base. Shaheen Shah Afridi's got an absolutely separate fan base, and off late he's developed into a bit of an all-rounder with the bat. Not too long ago he had a prolific final in the HBL PSL and guided his home to victory. And he's known for his bowling ability, and we've all seen that, but off late, well, not too long ago, it was a 47 or 15. He loves to bat. Oh, he's going to try and sneak one in here. And just a bit of lazy effort here on the last ball of a fantastic over from Jimmy Neesham. Just the 3 of it and the important wicket of Imad. 18 done, 160 for 7. Matt Henry on a hat-trick. Last couple of deliveries, he picked up Shadab and Iftikhar, nicked to the keeper. Both fell in similar fashion. There it is. That was an obvious one. The second one, Iftikhar, slightly more sucky. And this has been into the leg side. Hit high. Is it long enough? Oh, what a brilliant effort. Will that be the hat-trick? They will recheck it, but that looks really clean. What an outstanding effort.
What a way to take a hat-trick, and a beautiful piece of fielding down in the boundary in the deep. Daryl Mitchell could have been anything. At one stage he thought it was going to go into the crowd 6 rows back. It is held up. Umpire's call is out, and teamwork in the deep.
Director, we have an umpire review for fair catch. The short signal is out. I have already checked. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with the best angle for the catch, please? Yes, nice and slow. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Catch is taken inside. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Yes, the ball released. And the catch taken. Can you show me any other side for this? They just need to confirm whether foot was in contact with the boundary or not. Yes, keep rolling, keep rolling. Yeah. Do you have any other thing to show? Yeah. Now go back to the previous one, please. That was more clear. Yes, roll frame by frame, please. Yes, yes. Catch is taken. Yeah, foot is not in contact with the skirting. Ball released. The other fielder took the catch inside the boundary. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Matt Henry gets a hat-trick. The 4th New Zealand men cricketer to pick up a T20 hat-trick. And what a simply sensational effort on the boundary by Chad Bowes and Matt Henry, who complete the catch in duo. And that gives Matt Henry his T20I hat-trick. Congratulations to him. He picks up Shaheen Shah Afridi for 1. Pakistan lose their 8th for 160. What we've just witnessed has been outstanding. A hat-trick in T20I cricket for Matt Henry. And he's not done. He's still got 4 deliveries. Kyle Mills, how is that for an effort?
Well, we talked about brilliance before from Chad Bowes out in the field, and what a way to bring up a hat-trick for Matt Henry. One, being brave enough to go with the slower ball first up to Shaheen Afridi, knowing that he's going to go hard at the ball. That was a slower ball. It's gone high into the sky. One moment there I thought it was going 6 rows back. Daryl Mitchell, brilliant catch on the boundary and passes it to Chad Bowes to pick up not just the wicket, but Matt Henry's hat-trick. And we can see the catch from Daryl Mitchell. Now, Daryl Mitchell, I'll give you some background. His father played for the All Blacks. His father coached the All Blacks. This is a rugby pass right there. That is a rugby pass from Daryl Mitchell. And I bet when he speaks to his father, probably the next day or so, they won't talk much about the cricket. They'll talk about his rugby pass, and he will critique it from the boundary as Matt Henry follows up with a fast bouncer, and he has bowled superbly tonight. 3 for 22 so far. He's bowled fast, he's bowled with great accuracy, and he's picked up the hat-trick at the start of this over in his first ever international hat-trick. Pakistan 162 for 8.
Up and over the keeper. A short one into the surface. And they'll take this. Pakistan will take the boundary no matter where they come.
Well, Harris Ralph coming in and going to swing hard. Again, rolling his fingers down the side of the ball, Matt Henry, on the length, just back of the length. And he swung hard at the ball there with the willow, Harris Ralph. And they are swinging for the hills here. Just the 7 deliveries to come in the innings.
Swing and swing hard. That was a sweetly timed off the bat and gets the reward. And dispatches the last one of the over the fence. 12 of Henry's last. Pakistan 172 for 8.
Don't worry about Babe Ruth. Are there any baseball scouts out there tonight in Lahore? Because Harris Ralph has absolutely smashed that out of the park. That's a home run right in the slot. Just what Pakistan needed. And Ben Lister, he goes full and he goes out of the park as well. Fahim, they are swinging for the hills now, Pakistan. 2 6s in the row. Going for the Yorker, slightly over-pitched. And with a big bat that they have these days, is able to get underneath it. You'll see here, nice seam presentation. Right out of the middle of that bat. And it carried a long way. 2 6s in a row.
Now the crowds turned up their volume as well. Last ball of the previous over, Harris Ralph dispatches it over square leg. Fahim Ashraf manages to get under a low full toss. Where is he swinging again? 4 fielders on the leg side boundary. It doesn't matter, or does it? Not timed. And they are still going to be swinging.
The timing wasn't quite there for Fahim on that delivery. 22 of 15, such a handy knock. Harris Ralph, what are we going to see here? 11 off 4. Pakistan 179 for 8. These are crucial runs. These last few balls in this innings, crucial runs. Every run counts at this stage. And I would not be bowling good length balls to Harris Ralph. You've got to bowl wide Yorker, get outside of his batting swing, his arch. Got to go wide hole.
And with the field set, it looks like that will be the plan. Plan? Well, I don't think that was part of it. And Pakistan smart enough and aware enough to sneak a single in here as well. And you will also have to re-bowl that. Every run matters, especially towards the back end. 21 of 8 between the two of them, with 4 deliveries left in this final over here.
You can feel the tension, can't you? The stadium, it's packed out now. The fans have walked in, having a great time.
Doesn't connect. It should be very simple. It is. Lister picks up his first. A very simple cotton bowled in the end. Fahim has to go.
Yeah, good wicket for Lister. I'm sure the heart would have been racing lots in this over for Ben Lister so early on in his career, taking on the bouncer, and he picked up the wicket. Fahim Ashraf, a couple of lusty blows. He departs with 22 off 16. Pakistan 181 for 9.
Zaman Khan, last man out. Swing and a miss. This has been a really good comeback after the first one was stomped over mid-wicket by Fahim Ashraf. A good spell by Lister in the end.
Yeah, this will do his confidence a world of good. Fast bouncer. And beating for pace, I think. And safe hands. A good slower ball there, first up as well.
Especially with the field set, he had 4 fielders on the leg side boundary. With the pace off, the batter had to generate all of it himself. Fahim Ashraf failed to do so.
Ashraf back on strike. We saw the previous ball to Ashraf was leg side. He's got to bowl wide Yorker.
Oh, sound of the bat. I don't think enough. Yes, not enough. Simple catch by Jimmy Neesham. Pakistan are all out here. They've been bowled out for 182. And this has been really good effort by New Zealand.
Such an entertaining innings. Could have swung either way. Dominance by Pakistan early on. They lost their way after that. Magnificent run out. You can see here Ben Lister picking up a couple of wickets here in the last over. He's bowled it well. That'll do his confidence the world of good. Just didn't quite get it in the middle of the bat for Harris Ralph because he was seeing it well. He can find the middle of that bat. Harris Ralph, he departs for 11, which brings an end to this innings.
I think Tom Latham and his men will be happy. A relatively inexperienced side bowling Pakistan out. It was Milne up the order who picked up the experienced opening pair in Babar and Rizwan. And then Fakhr and Saim came to the party, and they really showed the class the two of them were made of. Then the middle order again, Shadab and Iftikhar in clusters by Henry. In the end, a flurry of shots by Imad Wasim, 16 of 13, 22 from 16 from Fahim. And with a one big six, Rauf with 11 from 5. In the end, Pakistan 182 all out.
Bowling card, Matt Henry, the star, with his hat-trick, 3 for 32, both fast. You see those 13 dots, he built pressure. Adam Milne, 2 for 51, took the early wickets. The big wicket of Babar Azam. Lister, 2 for 30, picking up 2 wickets in the end of the innings. Neesham picked up 1. And Ish Sodhi, 1 for 34 of his 4. To round out the innings.
Well, it's time to head downstairs to Zainab Abbas, who's got the hat-trick man with her.
Thanks, Arooj. He's the 4th New Zealander to get a hat-trick. What a performance by Matt Henry. The first hat-trick to your name. What's it like to have a hat-trick in your career?
Yeah, no, very special. Obviously, first and foremost, it was to get the job done, but I suppose join a very small field is pretty special.
Talk us through what you were looking to do out there, considering the conditions.
Yeah, I think it was just important for us to whack the wicket as hard as we could to try to extract a little bit of variable bounce. Obviously quite a small ground by nature, so just trying to use the facilities as much as we could.
You seem to enjoy playing against Pakistan. You've taken a fifer against them in one-day cricket as well. What's it like to be repeating a performance here?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I mean, the job's only half done, so don't get too carried away. But I think the way that we came back was really impressive. We talk about taking wickets, and I think that's what we're really happy about, that we stemmed the flow of runs, because they obviously got a very good start.
They got off to a good start. You pulled things back in the middle as well. What do you make of the target right now?
Yeah, it's a very good total. Like I said, it is quite a small-natured ground, and the new ball was probably the best time to bat. So, yeah, looking forward to hopefully getting a good start, and then we can consolidate and finish it off.
Enjoying the buzz around the ground?
Yeah, it's fantastic. Obviously, great support here in Pakistan, and we're really enjoying our stay.
All right, thank you so much, and all the best.
Thank you.
Thank you, Zainab. Well, it's been a fascinating first half. The target set for New Zealand, what they need in their 20 is 183. We'll be back with the run chase.
It's the first of the 5 T20 internationals between Pakistan and New Zealand. The Bank Alphala presents DAFA News Pakistan-New Zealand T20 series. At the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, the first innings, Pakistan won the toss, decided to bat first. They went pretty well up to over number 10, and then some really good bowling, accurate bowling. Henry getting his first T20 international hat-trick and pulling Pakistan back. Pakistan would feel they're probably short by 20 where they could have been.
Yeah, well, Pakistan came into bat in the formidable opening partnership of Rizwan and Babar Azam. Well, that ended Matt Henry wicket. Adam Milne bowled. There was a bit of movement. Milne had some pace, but it was the introduction of Sodhi where suddenly there was a little bit of momentum in the innings. Bakar Zaman and Saim, but this brilliant piece of work here from Chad Bowes. Run out, direct hit. When New New Zealand were looking at potentially a huge total. Matt Henry, star of the show. That wicket shut up Khan, bit of bounce. And Whaka Zaman, just when he started getting going, made a mistake. He went all airborne, got out to Sodhi. And it was just a flurry of wickets. The wickets kept coming for New Zealand, sharing them around. Now we're looking at a total Pakistan. This was the hat-trick ball for Matt Henry, brilliantly taken by Daryl Mitchell. Rugby-esque throw back into the field. She ended the innings 182. So New Zealand will be looking at that total. Last wicket was Harris Rao to go, and they'll think that they brought it back nicely. At one stage halfway, they were looking down the barrel of a score of in excess of 200.
Yes, 9.15 is what New Zealand needs to get to that 183 to win this first one. So New Zealand knows exactly what they need. Now they'll be happy how things have gone by. 49 runs run in the last 5 overs, and Pakistan lost 4 wickets. So you're right about that. They lost quite a bit of momentum where they were halfway through. But are they happy to defend this one with the bowling attack that they have? 183 to win. Pace on offer will be something that New Zealand openers would like, especially in the power play. Captain Tom Latham will of course open for New Zealand.
Yeah, good challenge for Tom Latham, the captain. Doesn't normally open in T20 cricket. Normally finds himself at 3 and one-day cricket at 5. You can see the strike rate there. He's got to get that up, especially in the power play. One thing, Sikandar, I think, is that when the Pakistan bowlers would have been watching New Zealand, the likes of Henry and Milne, when they were getting a bit of movement from this Gaddafi pitch, I reckon they would have licked their lips, because you look at that bowling attack of Shaheen Shah Afridi, Harris Ralph, Zaman Khan. There's pace there, but there's also movement. So the key for Pakistan is to look for early wickets here. Get amongst this batting order. Latham, Bose, Young, fairly new in their T20 career. Chad Bose and Will Young. Then Daryl Mitchell, big wicket there at 4. Quick wickets, you're always looking for 2. Hopefully 3 wickets in this power play to get the opposition on the back foot. Let's see if there's movement from this formidable bowler, Shaheen Shah Afridi, who's so dangerous in the power play.
Yeah, first over. He's from the far end. A bit of away movement there. And straight away off the mark. New Zealand start with a single down to 3rd man.
It's real positive stuff from Pakistan already. Shaheen Shah Afridi running in, slip in place to the left-hander, and a little bit of swing on offer. You wonder, as a right-hander now, the one thing you don't want to do is open up LBW. Chad Bose does tend to step quite straight. He likes to hit through the offside. Shaheen Shah Afridi will be looking to either trape it away from him, bring that slip into play, or swing it back into the boards.
I'd say swing it back. That's what he would do. Fast, full into the stumps. That's what he does in his very first over. 5 months in Pakistan colours. That down the leg side, we'll have to reload that. So it's been almost 5 months since we've seen him wearing the greens. Shaheen Shah Afridi got injured, and then long rehab for him. Came back, but that was of course not in Pakistan colours. Played for Lahore Qalandars and won that title, but he's been itching to get back into that 11 and have a point to prove to himself.
The first time I saw him, Sikandar, was in New Zealand in the Under-19 World Cup, and he was just a class above everyone at that age group. Shortly after that, played international cricket.
Yeah, that's the one we're talking about. Fall into the stumps, will just shape into the right-hander. I mean, he leads that table. 8 times he's taken a wicket in the first over. That's the ball. You'd expect that as an opener, that will come in that way.
Yeah, well, that's the beauty of the left arm, is you set up for the LBW. You almost say, okay, I'm not going to get out LBW, which means that you're stepping straighter, but it does bring the one that just goes across you into play, potentially bring that edge into play for the right-hander, which is why he's got the slip there. Now, because of the movement, he brings 2 slips in play to Latham.
How good he's been in that first over. As I mentioned, 8 times he's taken a wicket in that first over. This endorses what we've been talking about. Shaheen Shah Afridi leading that table. Mohammad Amir 7, Imad Wasim 7, but Shaheen Afridi's made a habit of it.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, how do you protect yourself from that as a team? You can identify a stat like that, but I just think he's a dangerous bowler, and he's a bowler that New Zealand can't allow to get wickets. It'll be wide, but he's the sort of bowler that you know that if Shaheen Shah Afridi finishes the innings and he's got 3 wickets to his name, you're in trouble, because generally a lot of those wickets are up front, and it puts you on the back foot immediately. And this is Shaheen Shah Afridi's comeback, HBL PSL number 8, and you can see the lengths he bowled, but it's more the lines as well. Excellent length, 51% in that 7 to 5 meter length. That's the length you want to be in Pakistan. Not too full, just that good length, hitting the top of the bails.
Latham has done well leading the side, and we've spoken about that quite a few times today also, how that series at home went against Sri Lanka. They won that, and Tom Latham, riding on that momentum, comes in on an away tour. Fancy his chances with a youngish side available to him.
The one thing I think Latham did well was rotate his bowlers. There was times where I thought, oh, I don't know if this is the right time for Sodhi to come on, or even Rachin Ravindra. Rachin Ravindra came on at a time where there were 2 left-handers in. Took a chance. They got a run out, New Zealand, but he captained beautifully, especially from that 10-over mark where there was a bit of a comeback. There was some belief from the New Zealand team. But you're right, it's a youngish team, probably more inexperienced, I'd say, than a normal experienced T20 team for New Zealand. It's getting his pace up here. Now, started at 138, now above 140, Shaheen Shah Afridi.
He really fancies that ball to move into the right-hander, especially in the early overs when the ball will do something for you. And that's where he tries to target within those stumps as much as possible. These are the batters to come. Young, Mitchell and Chapman. How good a catch was that? Just that's that ball where he tries to square up that right-hander. As again going down the leg side. Yeah, he won't be convinced on that. Babar Azam at the end of the over. It's 5 for no loss New Zealand. Coming back after a bit of a break against the Afghanistan team. He wasn't the captain, Shadab was leading the side.
There's been a lot of talk about Zaman in the lead up to this game. I haven't seen a lot of it. I know that he does have that slingy action and he bowls well at the death. Zaman Khan, slingy action. I'm really looking forward to this, Sikandar. Heard a lot about him in the build-up, chatted about him in the studio chat. Keen to see his pace, but especially how precise he is at death.
He bowls with a big heart. and doesn't shy away from challenges put up to him by his captain. That's what we saw of him in recent times. And yes, sometimes it gets a little tough to pick that ball which comes from in front of the umpire's face or sometimes in umpire's chest. But he can bowl that short ball from that angle as well. He's been very good, especially like you said in the death overs.
Yeah, good rhythmical run up here. Youngster, you got to see those arms, just natural running action, and then bang, it's the release point that's just so unnatural as a batter. Normally looking a lot higher up there, and as you say, Sikandar, it's almost Muralitharan like. It comes out of the chest of or the stomach of the umpire. So you have to change your vision as a batter. You start looking at that point. I mean Malinga, not Muralitharan. Malinga's slightly quicker than Muralitharan.
Whoa, that bounce and carry. Yeah, he was given that role of bowling in the death overs when he was playing the PSL, and he bowled so well. Crunch situations. Have a look at that one, just take off from the surface.
Also, when you know you've got a slingy bowler, they have to pitch it in really short to get it up at that head height. It's a shot like that from Chad Bowes is almost a no-no. You're probably looking more to punch and get on that front foot, making sure that you're looking to play quite straight.
Yeah, that's not going to impress the umpire, but yes, he can put in some pace on that. 140 on that last delivery. Oh, come on, that's no discussion there.
There's always a discussion when it's the bowler involved, isn't it? The bowlers always think it's out.
Oh, you've gone for it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. I have already checked, it's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on spin vision, please? It's nice and slow. Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge, please. Just keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. As there is a gap between bat and ball. Satisfied, no bat involved. Go for ball tracking. When ready, please. Pitch and line, impact and line, wicket sitting. Go back to on-field umpire. Asan, you need to reverse your decision. Stand by. You're on screen. Play signal.
He can't believe it. I can't believe it. Even the bowler was on the top of his mark, ready to bowl the next delivery, and everyone went running to him. That is a hitting leg stump almost on the full. Wow. That Bowes has to walk back for 1 of 5 deliveries. New Zealand are 6 for 1. Will Young, the new batter in at number 3 for New Zealand. 30 years of age, and he's got a lot of cricket ahead of him. Early days night match.
He's someone who's been shunted around the order a lot. He was started opening in Test match cricket. He's batted 4 in one days and now 3 in T20s. Top order player, but spending a bit of time in county cricket sorted his game out in terms of opening, the technique he needed for a moving ball, but very technically correct player. He's coming down the wicket to spin.
And trying to play it with that horizontal bat. We've been talking about that.
I said it earlier, but I think when you face a bowler, as we look at that wicket, I think both you and I, Sikandar, we thought that was going down leg. We're proven wrong. The bowler who went for the review, and I don't think they can believe it either. He was at the top of his mark. He thought, well, there's no chance. And then the next minute, they're celebrating the wicket of Bose. Brilliant review in the end.
Yeah, they all came in from their fielding positions running in.
Yeah, no, it was, we saw one from Shaheen Shah Afridi, almost looked like he was begging for LBW. They didn't go up for that. I thought that was just as close, but this one, good bit of luck for Pakistan and captaincy, you'd say. But looking at the bowler, I was saying, just playing the horizontal bat shots, this sort of bowling is dangerous. The last shot was just a little punch. That's where you want to be.
Didn't quite time that. Still gets a single off that last delivery. 2 overs bowled. It's 7 for 1. Yeah, that wicket to fall. LBW to Zaman for 1. Chad, the first one to go, leg before. New Zealand 7 for 1, looking at 183 to win this first game. And Shaheen Shah Afridi will bowl his second from that far end. Right about that. It's technically sound, just gets that front foot out and drives that.
He's very correct batter. And look at this. This is the reaction for the LBW, the review. Babar Azam. There's normally a lot of conferences that go on. Look at it. It's like Pakistan have won the World Cup. I mean, it's great when you get a review right. We've seen it so many times where captains take chances, but I don't think they believed that was going to be out.
Yeah, Edgerton goes past that slip and also beats third man. Just flies through. Nothing Fahim Ashraf could do to cut that off. That's what pace can offer.
Well, they got the review right, and they had 2 slips in for Shaheen Shah Afridi to Tom Latham at the start of the first over. And now just the 1 slip. Perhaps if there was 2, it would have been in the hands. Fortunate runs for Latham.
And now that slip is quite wide. Almost a second slip now.
Well, Zik Motor Oil. Unveil the real peel to reveal. That's exactly what the bowlers need. Some oil for the engine. Get that engine going as Shaheen Shah Afridi gets it up to 139 k's an hour.
Again, coming back to that review that was taken, and then you see that everyone's gone to their fielding positions. Must have taken some convincing to get that captain to believe in you and go for that review and still feel in the back of your mind, no, it's not happening.
I always feel like you can't even take the bowler's view into account because the bowlers always think it's out. So I think it's captain and the wicket keeper. You just ask the keeper what he thinks. Maybe someone at point to see if maybe there was an edge, if there's a bit of bat involved.
There. Whoa. Again, that shot that you talk about. Trying to pull that from that length and play it in front of the square on the onside.
I think that the wicket here at Gaddafi Stadium, it skids on. And New Zealand are not really used to that. There's normally a little bit more bounce, elevated bounce. So the shortness and the instinct for a batter coming from New Zealand, and they've had one day to prepare for these conditions. As soon as they see it short, they go to that pull or cut shot. And actually those punches are so much more effective.
Gone full and hits that off in middle, and Shaheen Shah Afridi strikes with the wicket of Will Young.
Well, the previous delivery went across Young, and this one, it was full. There was shape on the delivery. A classic Shaheen Shah Afridi delivery, angling the ball in, bit of swing. Well, some assistance from Will Young's bat. He'll feel like he's a little bit unlucky. You get the ball in the right place, you create chances. Shaheen Shah Afridi, as we've seen so many times, gets a breakthrough. New Zealand struggling. 13 for 2. Will Young goes for 2.
Latham on strike. Once again, Zaman into his second over.
It's interesting when you look at the New Zealand team and you look at, wow, it's good footage there. Bird's eye view for what Will Young was seeing. Bang. Inside edge into the middle stump. When you look at the New Zealand batting lineup, Will Young and Chad Bowes, they were two batters that you think. Big shout, a huge shout from Zaman. This looked closer than the other one.
It does, it does really. I'd say go for this one. It looked like it pitched within the line of the stumps. Come on, he's got 6 seconds. You got one right. May as well go for it. Oh, time's up, time's up.
Oh, I felt like Babar Azam and Zaman were actually on a roll there. Maybe they should have gone for it. Oh, maybe height. That's where you need that person at points, not just to see if there was bat, but also looking at the height. It was a big conference after. You can see there, probably height and an inside edge. So another good decision from Babar Azam and Zaman. Well, we found two people in the world that are great at reviews, something that New Zealand haven't been very successful at.
That's well done. Well done by Imad Wasim to stop that one. That would have just flown past him.
So two players here now, Daryl Mitchell and Tom Latham. I was talking about Chad Bowes and Will Young, probably inexperienced and early on in their T20 career, and a huge opportunity for them today. But when you look at this team, you look at Latham, Mitchell and Neesham as being your three most experienced batters in the lineup. It's a big partnership for New Zealand.
You just get a feeling, trying to understand the pace on that pitch, what's on offer today, and that's what they're trying to understand. Latham, as he said at the time of the toss, just to absorb the conditions out there. It's the first outing for them, whether what to do if they win the toss, and also how to go about it. They must have taken a piece or two out of watching Pakistan bat in the power play, what's working for them. And as you rightly said, that your brain is also programmed to a certain way of playing when you ball is pitched at a certain length, and that is why probably they're trying to play with a pull shot. You get into good positions, but the ball just usually passes under the bat.
Yeah, the pull shot's a real instinctive shot. You know, as soon as you see that ball is short, you get the cues from the bowler's action, whether they drop their front arm, and instinctively you go, well, that's short, and you're already going to that back foot looking for that delivery to pull it away with a horizontal bat in New Zealand conditions. See, Latham just gets on the back foot and punches it. We see it's a shot that Babar Azam plays so well. Into the over, 18 for 2.
$18 for 2 after the first 4 overs. Talking about how good people are as captain and taking reviews. Babar Azam's record is not that good, but he's spot on in getting that review right. If you look at Babar Azam, he's taken 46 reviews in T20 internationals, 7 successful, 39 unsuccessful.
There you go, he's obviously improving. He got 2 right. To be fair, that last one, he didn't go for the review. So that should actually be a successful one, in a way. Because he never went upstairs. There was a little bit of bat involved. So you probably don't get as much credit as a captain for the ones that you don't go upstairs for.
Successfully avoided it.
But you mentioned the Pakistan innings, and that New Zealand would have learnt a little bit from that. When I look at that innings, the ball was moving, and it was, you know, up to that 5th over, there was a lot of movement, and it was quite tough for the batters. And suddenly, there was a moment when Fakhar Zaman came down the wicket, and he decided he wasn't going to allow, it was Matt Henry bowling to bowl to him. He came down the wicket and he took the attack on. He became really aggressive, and then suddenly Henry got his length wrong, and there was 2 back-to-back boundaries, and that gave them a little bit of momentum, as well as a no ball from Milne. That's what New Zealand are searching for now, is momentum, and I think the way to do that on the surface is to be aggressive.
Just like that, and Darryl Mitchell can do that. Plays it through the line, knows there's no protection in the deep, earns himself a boundary. That's the way to go about it if New Zealand wants that momentum to carry on in the power play.
Yeah, brilliant. That's exactly what they need. You see Mitchell do this often. His bat's slightly out of his crease, tries to get to the length, and now he puts the bowler under pressure. Even though New Zealand are 25 for 2, Pakistan searching for that 3rd wicket. Darryl Mitchell just steps out of the crease, gets the length he wants. He wants to put Fahim under pressure here. It's the only way you're going to get a total of 182. Be aggressive in this power play.
Yeah, there you go again, slightly short, and it'll be no problems whatsoever. So as a top order bat, you pick on your bowlers, and they found Fahim Ashraf to score against now.
Yeah, 11 off this over now. First one too full. Fahim pulls his length back now. Mitchell rocks on that back foot. He plays this shot well. He's a powerful hitter. He's had an excellent year. 134 Ks, that delivery.
He's got that role what Jimmy Neesham had when he came in the power play and bowled those slow ones. He was bowling around 124, 28, the odd one being in 130s, mid 130s. He was mixing it up well. There you go again. Has he got hold of it? No. One too many. This time Haris Rauf takes that catch, and Daryl Mitchell has to walk after 2 boundaries, offered him another one. Timing wasn't right, and pays off with another wicket.
Well, as a bowling team, you always demand from your bowlers, you say, let's try and get a team 3 down inside the power play. That's exactly what Pakistan have done. Daryl Mitchell trying to take the attack on, trying to get a little bit of momentum into the innings. And the captain on his 100th game, well, he's celebrating it, and he should be, because New Zealand, Mitchell goes, the experienced Mitchell goes for 11. New Zealand are 29 for 3.
Mark Chapman, who comes in at number 5. He's got experience, but New Zealand, as we said, Rod, inside the power play, 3 down, got to really produce something special to get out of that. Good over this in terms of runs, 11 already, but the wicket that comes in. Dot ball to end 5. It's 29 for 3.
"29 for 3 New Zealand after 5. Pakistan have been so good with the new ball. And Lahore has been so good with the crowd. Haris Rauf is on the ball. It's a bit of movement off the surface, and with that bit of movement and a bit of pace off, that one trying to be forced over the top. And just the icing on the cake with the catch to mid-off. And Pakistan right now way in the front seat. Haris Rauf, he's the 3rd pacer who's playing at his home ground, his franchise's home ground. Shaheen Shah, Afridi, Zaman Khan, Haris Rauf, all Lahore Qalandars, all champions of the HPL PSL 8. And maybe there was a bit of that in the thinking of the new Pakistan team management, who got them in. Ihsanullah missed out. It's drifting down leg, almost, but beautifully done. Saved the boundary, but yeah, home crowd. And Lahore for this game has turned out.
It's been fantastic. Lahore, back end of the HBL PSLA, they were out in numbers, double champions, back-to-back winners, the Lahore Qalandars, and once again tonight they've turned up in numbers, supporting the home team, which looks like it's on top. Zabardast crowd, Shukriya Lahorion, indeed. With 30 for 3, New Zealand under the pump slightly. They got plenty to cheer about.
There was a lot of pace on that delivery and turned away from Latham. Is Zaman Khan at short, fine leg. He has flown towards him. The dive has missed his hands and it's hit him maybe underneath the throat. He has saved a few runs, but he's won it.
We saw in the first part of the game, Buzz, that the surface being such, which is, yes, there's a little bit of movement and carry, but there's also true with runs on offer. So good cricketing shots. What we saw from Saim, Ayub, Fakhar Zaman, who reconsolidate the innings. Probably Mark Chapman and Latham to do the same here. Mark Chapman makes his debut for Hong Kong initially. Got a ODI debut 100 against UAE and then made his way over to New Zealand.
And Haris Rauf gives it all. Got to 141. Can get near that 150. And he likes bowling against New Zealand. His record against New Zealand is very good. 14 wickets at an average of 15.5. And that pace now just working it up. Now almost 145 clicks.
That's what you get with this powerhouse bowling attack in the pace department from Pakistan. The extra bit of pace, which so often causes the false shot. I imagine Ehsanullah sitting on the bench, Naseem Shah on the bench.
Swing and a miss, a terrific over, just one off that Haris Rauf over. New Zealand 30 for 3. With the power play done, and it's just 30 for 3 for New Zealand. Pakistan definitely have won the first phase. Pakistan got 52, having lost that extra wicket and are behind. The off spinner introduced with 2 left-handers, Chapman and Latham. Ghaffar Ahmed. Matchups in play. Would you love these matchups? Love numbers. And just a question here from my side. Grant Bradman, he's now the head coach. Abdul Rahman, assistant to the head coach, and he was associated with Andy Flower a lot, so a lot of data numbers there. Then you've got Andrew Potek, Umar Gul, the bowling coach. Couple of runs into the onside. Mickey Arthur due to arrive on April 18th. Rihanul Haq is the manager. I think there's a new look to that management and they'll focus on numbers, data, you reckon?
Oh, it looks like the order of the day. And it also holds some credibility to that. We know few franchises in particular in the PSL, very, very number driven, data driven.
And almost the off spinner working, this time through the gate, and Rizwan of all people doesn't really miss much, but this one, because it came between bat and pad, it's a difficult one. But Rizwan sets high standards. He'd think that was pretty simple. The chance missed.
Yeah, Chapman gets another life. Probably a little bit of extra bounce hit him on top of that right glove.
Yeah, really decent start. Could have been even better from Iftikhar. Just 4 off. He's 34 for 3. Bit of a gap between the worms. Shadab into the attack. Short, pumped away leg side, gets the back into the ball, and that has driven away to the fence. Poor delivery to start off.
Yeah, a rank long hop from him. Almost felt like it got stuck in his fingers, but important to put it away. And Chapman does that, hits it away from the square leg fielder. Important to get off the over with the boundary. Once again, this time once again into the gap. Similar treatment, back-to-back boundaries for Chapman.
Short again, poor delivery again, this time in front of square. It is really hard, but the 2 deliveries that Shadab has produced, well, not gone to plan. Not a great start. 2 left-handers for Shadab to contend with. That's better lane.
He'll probably be mindful also of the 2 left-handers with the ball turning into them. This was from Iftikhar's over. And Chapman a long way down. Mohammad Rizwan fails to collect it cleanly.
Earlier today, Shadab getting the memento for his 100 T20I wickets. Better end to the over. Wasn't a great start though. Conceded 9, it's 43 for 3. Iftikhar might have a big job to do. You got Nisham and Ravinder, both left-handers, so the off-spinner in play. The interesting fact is that everybody says the off-spinner, left-handers, the ball turning away. It's actually the ball that comes back in which gets more wickets. The ball that doesn't spin, the LBW comes into play. The one we saw go through bat pad. It's just the ability with the off-spinner, the one that straightens, that it attacks the stumps. Similarly, if you go to Imad Wasim, he's much more effective with the right-hander, with the ball coming back in. And it's actually the ball that is going away from the batter.
That's where it is. He's trying to dart it in. This time take the pace off slightly. Now you talk about numbers in matchups. Well, 2 left-handers on the crease, 2 more to come. And 2 overs of Iftikhar after this, and then with Imad and Shadab both spinning the ball into the left-handers. It'll be interesting to watch how that plays out.
Call for two. They'll pick two because that was in the pocket, leg side. And overall in the game, Shadab getting a bit of a promotion when spin was on. Iftikhar, well, he doesn't slow it up much. He just fires it in, gets the ball back into the stumps. Exactly like that. They want two again. They will get two, but another decent over from Iftikhar. New Zealand 49 for 3. Required rate has climbed over 12. Googly, bit of bounce.
It's his favoured option. He likes sweeping Tom Latham. Just with the googly or the one that's fired in. Well, quickly, Dafan News Cricketing Fact is the only Pakistan bowler to have taken 100 T20I wickets.
Pulls away, doesn't find the gap. Dafan News Cricketing Fact, Shadab Khan is the only Pakistani bowler to have taken 100 T20I wickets. Male Pakistani bowler.
Absolutely correct.
Hit in the leg side, will he get the gap? No, he won't. Brilliantly done by Shaheen Shah Afridi. Couple of runs into the leg side.
Excellent effort. Excellent display of athletic ability from the big, tall, fast bowler Shaheen Shah Afridi, favouring to his favoured side. Important to get our facts right. Nida Dar, the first Pakistani player to pick up T20I, 100 T20I wickets. Shadab Khan, the first male player to do so.
Pulls again, straight to protection in the deep, just the single. And after 10, New Zealand 54 for 3, and it's time for drinks.
That's the match summary of the first T20 International. 129 now in the remaining 10 overs. Got 7 in hand, New Zealand. Lost 3 wickets in the first 5 overs. 29 for 3. They've done well not to lose a wicket. And they've managed 25 more runs from over number 6 to number 10.
Once again, the Pakistan fast bowlers to the fore. It's always a challenge coming to the land of Pakistan and taking on the fast bowlers. They have bowled exceptionally well. They have New Zealand in a really tough spot in the partnership together now with Latham and Chapman. 54 for 3. They're going to have to play exceptionally well from here. 129 needed.
Yeah, Arishov gave just that 1 run in his first over. Not easy going out there for the batters, and looking to pick on some bowler out there in that offer where they can score those runs against. And who would they pick? Where can they get those runs? That's good running there. Just pushing that ball with soft hands onto the onside. 2 available to them. Happy to see Babar Azam back after a short break against that Afghanistan series. Now back with that captain's cap. Sensodyne sensitivity free moment, because life is too short for sensitivity. So really, they've got to pick on who they want to score against. Would it be Iftikhar if he comes back 2 overs none for 10? Would be Fahim Ashraf. Oh, that's stuck in, probably inside edge. Oh, he's given him out. That's straight on as Faisal Afridi fields. What does Tom Latham think?
Again, a New Zealand player going for a horizontal shot on a wicket that was described as maybe the New Zealand just going hard into the wicket, using the inconsistent bounce off the surface.
We have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is out. I have already checked. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front-on spin vision, please? It's nice and slow. Yeah, I can see there's a clear gap between bat and ball. I'm satisfied. No bat involved. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision out. Pitch outside off. Impact in line. Wicket sitting. Faisal, stay with your original decision. Stand by. You're on screen. Thank you.
Yep, that was hitting middle leg, and the umpire was right about that. Probably Latham had no option just to go for it. The captain walks. Probably just get a feeling it was too late into that shot. We'll have a look at that again. But at the moment, Tom Latham goes for 20. New Zealand are 4 down for 56. 64 games. Jimmy Neesham comes out to bat. New Zealand now looking in trouble. Yes, there's a big ask ahead of them at 13.5 runs and over from here on. Can Neesham bring in his experience and also some outing here on this ground during the PSL?
Quick ball. Very quick indeed. 143 kilometres an hour. Picking up the dismissal of Tom Latham earlier, just bowling fast, full and straight. The new batsman, first ball to Jimmy Neesham, no foot movement. It's a quick delivery. But they're shown again, and all the fast bowlers in this match tonight, if you bowl fast and straight, you are in the game. Cross seamer coming up here from Harris Ralph.
Yeah, it was quick again. Speaking of quick, that wicket of Latham, that was almost 150 clicks. 149.3 on that, and have a look at that, how late the bat is. Ball has already gone through.
And it wasn't that short, just Tom Latham looking to score. He plays fast bowling well, Tom Latham, and plays well square of the wicket. But with the asking rate just creeping up, he had to take something on. And Harris Ralph around the wicket bowled a good length delivery, cranked him up with pace, forcing a false stroke. And there's a quick delivery again. His tail is up, even though that's wide. He's been aggressive. You don't mind that. New Zealand 56 for 4. Pakistan need to keep the pressure on. And happy to forgo the wide because it keeps the batsman, Jimmy Neesham, on the back foot. Every time you bring a batsman to the crease, you want to put pressure on straight away. Use your pace. He's bowling short deliveries as well. Again, I'll see if he can pick up his bowling hand, whether he's going to bowl across the seam again.
He's really not at home, is he? Gets that inside edge, gets a boundary, but that won't add anything in terms of confidence to the batter. 11 gone, and the score now is 61 for 4. Yes, elevates that and gets a boundary. That's deliberately done, and it's well placed by Neesham. In fact, that's Chapman there.
Quality shot. You can see he's given himself room. Moved towards the square leg umpire, outside leg stump, and he's able to free his arms. And he had confidence to hit it in the air. There's no fielders. No fielders out there in that gap. It's a very good cricket shot there.
Slightly short. That'll be punished. Back-to-back boundaries. That's good work from Chapman. Reading the length very quickly.
And it's not so much how hard he's hitting the ball. It's more about placement. You can see he's just timed the ball into the gap. There's a long on in place. There's a deep square in place. And he knows he just needs to pick the gap out. From this moment on, it's going to be calculated risk. They are under pressure for the run rate. 114 off 52. They don't want to get too far behind. They're well behind right now. It's a matter of picking the right risk and the right shots to play.
He's there to be trying to hit it against the spin there on that occasion.
Fuller delivery here from Shadab Khan. The two previous deliveries going for 4 were much shorter. Correction of length.
This time a big one. Dispatches that just around that mid-wicket area for a maximum there. This is a good over. Probably targeting that. Looking so good against that leg spin, Chapman.
Good shot this. A strength of his mark, Chapman. It was the wrong end, and he's picked it well. He stayed low, didn't he? Stayed low, kept his eyes on the ball. And went a long way over the boundary rope. Very good catch in the crowd.
Trying to change the angle now. I think he's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander, Shadab. 14 in the over, 2 boundaries and a 6. That's a quick one. Just dropped short, does it? Oh, he's gone. Zaman says it's gone. And Shadab has his man after being hit for a couple.
What a way to make a comeback. Chapman going for it. He had the momentum. Try to give himself room again. Just didn't find the middle of the bat. Very good catch. Excellent catch. Dangerous catch too, because it could go wrong very quickly.
That must have a huge spin on that. He's trying to work that onto the offside, and that's a good catch taken. It was dying on him. Made sure that the dive is right. Gets underneath that.
Mark Chapman departs. A few lusty blows in that over. 34 runs. New Zealand 75 for 5.
Five down now for 75, just around the end of the 12-over mark, and got Rachin Ravindra. Tell us more about him. He's a good batter. He bats up the order in his domestic team, is it?
Plays for Wellington back in New Zealand. Very good cricketer, young cricketer. He just needs time. He's got a lot of talent. Had a brilliant innings against Sri Lanka at Eden Park. Very nice cricketer to watch.
End of the over with a single, 76 for 5. Quite a few left-handers there. 4th now with Ravindra out to bat. Pakistan had 5. Lots of left-handers in this match. Fahim 1 for 11 in the only over he's bowled before this. Back into the attack.
Chapman, that was a really good shot by Chapman, just giving himself room. Hopped on the back foot again. That was placement. Timed the ball well. Big 6. Big 6. Dominating the over. Trying to give himself room. And Zaman, a brilliant catch, Zaman. There's 2 things you're thinking of there when you take that catch. Watching the ball and your front teeth. It could easily have gone awry from you. Needed a little bit more than Sensodyne if it happened to be the case, but he took it well. Very difficult catch to take.
And sometimes you catch those, like it happened there, and yes, the teeth, or you could completely miss it. Trying to avoid that out bounce. Here's that catch again. I think he had nowhere to avoid it, and he did well to dive ahead. Big smile on his face after being hit for 2 boundaries and a maximum as a good catch taken. Fast bowlers these days have got to be quick in the field. Can't just be hiding anywhere. the moment where you can have a nice chilled out moment when you are enjoying Pakistan in that position, 77 for 5 with the opposition. You could be there. Time for Garam Garam Tapal Tea at the Tapal Tea Lounge. Time to enjoy Pakistan's #1 tea. That's Liberty, not so far away from the Gaddafi Stadium. One of the landmark places in Lahore. That's pulled away nicely. No chance for square leg to cut it off. Nisham now gets amongst boundaries.
This will give him a lot of confidence, Nisham. We saw in the last over from Harris Ralph, his feet were not moving. Fahim, not as quick as Harris Ralph. Provides Nisham with a bit more timing, and he's played that well.
Again, face off on the bounce to Mohammad Rizwan. Also the lack of bounce there. You can see that smile on Nisham's face. He felt he could connect that, but it's just that died on him.
Certainly died. Cross or wobble seamer, wasn't it? It's the first time we haven't seen a on-pace delivery not carry through to the keeper. First innings, the ball was carrying really nicely through to Tom Latham, keeping behind the wickets. A few more cross seamers being bowled and slower balls in the second innings.
Sound of the bat was good, but the field is there to clean it up. Single to end the over, 82 for 5. That's a comparison after 13 overs, and yeah, there is no comparison because Pakistan was way ahead, only to be pulled back in the last 5. That's Pakistan's under-19 side. They're traveling to Bangladesh very soon. The youngsters would probably like to make it to the men's team, the senior side, very soon. Some familiar faces there. Spider just realized he's right in Nisham's eye line. He's picked that up, Nisham, and he'll clear that nice and easy over Babar Azam for a maximum.
Good shot, full of delivery. In the slot for Jimmy Nisham, able to swing through the line. You can see here the slower ball, rolling his fingers down the right-hand side of the ball, and Nisham was able to pick it. Good shot over a long on.
Oh, wow. That has just flown straight to backward point. There's no way the fielder could have avoided that. He's gone straight into his lap. That was traveling.
Good catch. There's a lot going on here. First, it was a fast delivery, really quick. Trying to bowl the Yorker. Jimmy Nisham was able to get his bat underneath it, and he's absolutely timed it, middled it, straight to the man behind point. Shah Masood, and he's picked it up. He just reacted, didn't he? Didn't even have time to think about it. On field ball is out.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire review for bump ball. The short signal is out. I have already checked. It's a fair delivery. Can you show me the best angle to check the bump ball, please? It's nice and slow. Then roll back, please. Yeah, I can see the ball straight from the bat. It's not hitting the ground. Can you show me the catch when it's taken? Yeah, catch is taken as well. So I'm satisfied and ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Yeah, Shan Masood, that zero reaction time. It went straight into his palm and it stuck. Jimmy Neesham goes for 15, New Zealand 88 for 6. Adam Milne, the new batter in. Oh, that's a perfect delivery to a brand new batter out there. Nothing you could do about it.
Quick ball, 147 kilometres. Going for the fast Yorker on the stumps. Great accuracy. Adam Milne into his 39th match. Best of 10, he needs a lot more than that today. See this fast Yorker. Look at that. Great scene. Just missed off stump. Brilliant accuracy.
It does well to get back onto it, off the mark and onto the non-striker's end. Let's have a look at that wicket. How fast was that travelling to Shan Masood?
He had no option. Absolutely no option. I tell you what, Jimmy Neesham, he couldn't have timed that any better. Straight out of the middle of his bat. It was an exceptionally fast delivery from Haris Rauf. And he did so well, Jimmy Neesham, to get bat on it. Not only just bat, but the middle of the bat. And he picked out Masood at point. Took it cleanly. Good wicket, good cricket. Good to watch. Geez, he's bowling fast at the minute, Haris Rauf. 2 for 15. 2 more deliveries to go in his third over, but he is bowling rockets.
Gone right through. That's what you get. You get rewarded when you're that accurate and you've got that pace. Nothing a batter can do. Hits middle. Another one for Haris Rauf. Another one falls for New Zealand.
All the bowlers should be watching and taking note tonight. If you bowl fast and straight on the stumps, you give yourself a chance. This time around the wicket, and just too quick for Ravinder. He has his tail up, Haris Rauf. 2 wickets in the over. Rachin Ravindra departs for 2. New Zealand 89 for 7.
Sodhi, the new batter in, with 7 down, 6 going to paces, 1 to spinner. Haris Rauf with the last ball of the over, and he's got 2 already in this. Another good one. Dot ball to end the over. 14 gone, it's 89 for 7. Just Chapman there, 34 of 27, and up the order, captain, 20 of 24. Otherwise, the rest of the batters have had a short stay. Imad Wasim in his first over. He usually bowls the new ball. Yeah, seeing him coming in the 15th, that's new.
Well, the fast bowlers have been so effective for Pakistan. Babar Azam's used them so well. So destructive. It's just sliding on with the arm, isn't it? And they're gonna go through for 2.
Well, to celebrate the 50 years of Bright Paints, any player who scores a 50 will be awarded Pakistan 50,000 rupees by Bright Paints. That's not happening today. That looks like a good shot. Has it got distance on it? No, gone. Imad bowls his first over and gets a wicket straight away. Iftikhar takes the catch and Adam Milne has to walk.
Had to take it on. Adam Milne, no option. They're in a world of hurt. And Imad picks up his first wicket in his first over. Even though it's late in the piece. Just a little bit of turn, just straightened up and didn't get to the pitch of the ball. Adam Milne skied it high. Another dismissal. And Pakistan, you should be smiling, young man. They are on fire tonight. Adam Milne departs for 3. New Zealand 91 for 8.
Asking for a catch, and he's been awarded 2 and 2 for Imad Wasim. Matt Henry goes first ball. Does he go upstairs? Wants to consult his partner before he's sure. Why not? If he got the review left, 8 down. What do you think? Yep, he is.
I don't think Matt Henry's too sure what happened actually. Charging down, whether he got an inside edge on that or not. Either way, great take by the keeper.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for caught behind. On-field decision is out. I have already checked. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on spin, William, please? It's nice and slow. Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge, please. Just keep rolling, keep rolling. Keep rolling frame by frame. Freeze it here. I can see there is a spike when ball next to the bat and there is no gap between bat and ball. I'm satisfied. Let's go back to on-field umpire. As Faisal, stay with your original decision. Stand by. You're on screen. Play signal.
Yeah, inside edge from Matt Henry's bat. Another wicket for Imad Wasim. Good catch taken by Rizwan. Henry goes for no score. It's 91 for 9. Imad Wasim on a hat-trick. Can we have 2 in 1 T20 international? First Matt Henry, now Imad. And that's played well with the middle of the bat from Ben Lister. Jazz, our Fan Pulse winners, Adil, Rafiq and Musawir. Congratulations to both of you. What a start from Imad, 2 for 2 in his 1 over. And New Zealand are 91 for 9 with 5 overs to go.
Haris Rauf. Been superb today. Pace, length's been good. Pakistan generally in the field and the bowling unit has been spot on. This car will be awarded by PCB to the winner of Jazz Recharge Activity in the Pakistan versus New Zealand series. KFC flip the bucket contest. All you have to do is flip the KFC bucket and wear it on your head as fast as you can. The winners will get finger-licking good prizes. New Zealand today, well, had no answers to the Pakistani bowling unit. Has been so good. Bowling! Fittingly, Haris Rauf knocks the stumps over, and Pakistan breezed past New Zealand in this first T20I. New Zealand bowled out for 94, and Pakistan victors by 88 runs.
Haris Rauf, unbelievable today. He's bowled with pace, he's bowled with precision and discipline. His best figures in T20 cricket, 4 for 18, just 3.5 overs. A well-deserved victory. But when you think about it, New Zealand came in and there was assistance on the pitch. When you look at this Pakistan bowling attack, there's experience, there's pace. There was a lot of movement from Shaheen Shah Afridi early on. They got early wickets, put this New Zealand team on the back foot. New Zealand just never recovered from it. An excellent all-round performance from Pakistan, maybe a little bit light in the bat. And what a way to finish it off. The timber getting knocked over. Haris Rauf, gee, when he's on fire, he is on fire as a player.
He loves bowling against New Zealand, loves bowling here at Gaddafi Stadium. And boy, did he enjoy that spell. And it's been very good from Pakistan. On the whole, the bowling unit came to the party. They were very good. Fielding was spot on. New Zealand with a lot of questions. It's a quick turnover. They'll be back again in a few hours' time. And they'll have to come up with answers, because this performance from Pakistan, especially with the ball, has blown New Zealand away.
Yeah, certainly has. Buzzard, one day to prepare. Well, you can't use that as an excuse in international cricket. You have to adapt. And it's going to be a short turnaround to try and adapt, reassess, reflect on things. I think New Zealand did well to restrict Pakistan to 182 at one stage. 109 for 2. They were looking or staring down the barrel of a score in excess of 200. But I think Pakistan have beaten New Zealand in all 3 aspects today. They've been very clinical in the way they've gone about it in this first T20 game. You see there, nothing to really talk home about there for New Zealand. Chapman and Latham, the only two really stand out in some sort of way, but it's more Pakistan. Been Pakistan bowling unit that were absolutely excellent.
Kanshah Afridi with a wicket, Zaman Khan with a wicket, Fahim Ashraf also with a wicket, but it was Haris Rauf, 4 for 18, 3.3 overs, 14 dots. Imad Wasim just bowled an over and got a couple of wickets. New Zealand bowled out for 94. Pakistan got to 182. At one stage it looked as if they might get to 200. Led by Saim Ayub, 47. Fakhar Zaman got 47 as well. New Zealand then bowled out in 15.3 overs just for 94. Haris Rauf 4 for 18. Pakistan winning by 88 runs.
Well, New Zealand looking to chase down 183. There were a couple of shouts to LBW. This one, well, we weren't sure in the commentary box, but Zaman and Babar Azam were sure. They got the review right, and then Will Young went shortly afterwards, bowled by Afridi. Daryl Mitchell thought that he'd take the game on, try and get ahead in the power play, but couldn't. One shot too many. Caught it mid-off there. Fahim. Mark Chapman. He ended up scoring 34. Him and Latham tried to get a partnership going. New Zealand kept losing wickets. The captain, well, he was out to Rauf. A couple of great shots from Chapman. Lusty blows, trying to give New Zealand some sort of momentum, but every time that they tried that, Pakistan produced something brilliant. No Shadab Khan. Jimmy Neesham showed a little bit of power, but not enough. That full toss, he hit that. That was an absolute screamer. Caught by Shah Masood. Haris Rauf train just kept going. Precision and pace were just too much for New Zealand, who just couldn't adapt. Adam Milne trying to push on, but it was all in vain. In the end, New Zealand, well, finishing with 94 all out. Haris Rauf fittingly knocking the timber over at the end.
Pakistan with a performance of note, winning the first T20I by 88 runs. We're back again tomorrow in a few hours' times in Lahore, then on the 17th, and then we go to Rawalpindi for the final two. Time for a break, and when we come back, it'll be all things post-match.
Pakistan just with too much quality. Batted first, got to 182. New Zealand actually came back at the back end to restrict Pakistan. Saima Ayub 47, Fakhar Zaman 47. Then New Zealand bowled out for 90 for Haris Rauf, 4 for 18 Imad, 2 for 2 in Pakistan, winning comfortably by 88 runs. I will go to Ruj Mumtaz with the post-match ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of this first T20I between Pakistan and New Zealand. Pakistan winning the first encounter comfortably by 88 runs. First up, let me introduce the presentation party. Firstly, we have Mr. Mohammad Rahil Yusuf, Head of Marketing and Brand Management, Bank Al Falah. Mr. Fakhar Ahmed, Corporate and Investment Banking Head, Bank Al Falah. Mr. Munir Farooqi, Regional Business Head, Central Jazz. And Mr. Faisal Rafiq, Head of Expert, Helion. Right, awards for tonight. Let's start with Mr. Fakhar Ahmed, who will present the Bank Al Falah Best Fielder of the Match cash award of PKR 100,000 to Chad Bowles. He was quite exemplary, run-outs, catches. He didn't put a foot wrong. Yeah, excellent work in the outfield. Next up, Mr. Munir Farooqi will present the Jazz Super All-Rounder of the Match award of PKR 100,000 to Fahim Ashraf. 22 of 16 with the bat, flurry of runs towards the back end, and a wicket to his name. All in the winning cause for Pakistan. Next, Mr. Faisal Rafiq will present the Sensodyne Complete Performer of the Match award of PKR 200,000 to Matt Henry for his hat-trick. What an extraordinary effort. Came back in his last over, and it was a tremendous effort on the boundary to give him his hat-trick. The fourth Kiwi player to do so in T20Is. Now, Mr. Mohammad Rahil Yusuf will present the Bank Al Falah Player of the Match trophy and cash award of PKR 100,000 to the speedster from Pakistan, Haris Rauf. He bowled with a lot of pace and zip and picked up 4 wickets in his 3.3 overs, just giving away 17 runs. And Haris, once you're done, we'll have a chat with you as well. हारिस, सबसे पहले बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो, 4 विकेटें आपने ली. मुझे बताएं सरफेस से कितनी हेल्प मिली, क्योंकि आप बहुत ही शानदार एरियाज में बॉल कर रहे थे.
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ और इस परफॉर्मेंस पे, और ज़रूरी थी ये परफॉर्मेंस. काफ़ी टाइम बाद पाकिस्तान के लिए खेले, और जिस तरह PSL का ब्रेक आया उसके बाद ज़रूरी थी ऐसी परफॉर्मेंस. और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जिस तरह की लाहौर की विकेट होती है, कोशिश यही करते हैं कि स्टम्प्स टू स्टम्प्स बॉल किया जाए, और वही चीज़ कर रहा था आज.
अच्छा, बॉलिंग इन पार्टनरशिप, जिस तरह हम बैटिंग इन पार्टनरशिप्स की बात करते हैं, कितना आपको इस चीज़ से फ़ायदा मिलता है कि शाहीन आप फ्रंट विकेट लेते हैं, जमान बहुत अच्छे एडिशन है, स्पिन में आप लोगों के बहुत ऑप्शन थे, तो बॉलिंग इन पार्टनरशिप से आपकी अपनी फॉर्म पर कितना फ़र्क पड़ता है?
ऑब्वियसली बात है, आपको जिस तरह के आपको स्टार्ट अगर अच्छा मिलता है, और जिस तरह शाहीन और जमान नए बॉल से जिस तरह उन्होंने स्टार्ट लिया, उसके बाद जब फर्स्ट चेंज में आना, आपको आप कॉन्फिडेंस में होते हो कि यार आप यहाँ पे आके जो आपका रोल आपको डिफाइन हो जाता है कि यार यहाँ पे आके आपने अगर रन्स रोकने या अटैकिंग बॉलिंग करनी है, तो आपके लिए काफ़ी ईजी होता है जब आपके पास इस तरह की बॉलिंग लाइनअप हो.
4 विकेटों में सबसे अच्छी आपको कौन सी लगी?
सारी विकेटें मेरी अच्छी हैं.
अच्छा, ये बताइए, अक्सर हमने देखा है कि आप इतनी ऑब्वियसली एफर्ट से और जान से बॉलिंग करते हैं कि बॉलिंग क्रीज पे काफ़ी टम्बलिंग होती है, तो उससे क्या एफर्ट का ताल्लुक है कि स्पाइक्स ठीक नहीं है?
नहीं, सब कुछ ठीक है, बट समटाइम ये होता है कि आपका स्पाइक्स काफ़ी ग्रिप कर जाते हैं, तो उसकी वजह से क्योंकि काफ़ी लोड आता है डेक के ऊपर, तो वो समटाइम बंदा गिर भी जाता है. बट एक दफ़ा हो गया, नेक्स्ट टाइम कोशिश करेंगे, नहीं करूँगा.
नहीं, इट्स बीन फैंटास्टिक वॉचिंग यू. बहुत बहुत मुबारक ऑन योर परफॉर्मेंस.
थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू सो मच.
Haris Rauf obviously talking about how important it is to put up a performance back in Pakistan colours after a while, and with an exemplary performance, happy with bowling in partnership, and obviously he tumbles on the wicket, he gives it its absolute best. So 4 wickets, and he was the player of the match tonight. Next up, I'd like to speak to the New Zealand skipper Tom Latham. Tom, hard luck tonight in this first encounter, but you mentioned in one of your interviews earlier on there was an ideal prep considering only 1 practice session. How difficult was it to adapt to the situation?
Yeah, obviously, as you said, the preparation wasn't ideal, but we certainly don't use that as an excuse. You know, we're a professional cricket team, and and we've got to adapt as quick as possible, and we probably didn't quite adapt to conditions early enough today. I think with the ball, we bowled well in patches. I thought we did well up top to get a couple of early wickets, and then there were stages where they probably got on top of us a little bit, and probably on that surface was probably slightly above par. And I think with the bat we weren't able to build partnerships throughout the innings, and that rate obviously got up pretty quickly. And I guess when it's up at that point, you've got to go pretty hard, and obviously, it wasn't meant to be today.
Well, obviously, you're donning the captaincy hat with a relatively inexperienced side. You get a second go. Obviously, Sri Lanka was a similar side. Obviously, holds up as a great opportunity for some of the youngsters. Matt Henry with a hat-trick. What do you have to say about him?
Yeah, obviously it was fantastic to get. I think he was the only one that knew he got a hat-trick by the celebration, but obviously a special milestone for him. And I guess guys been exposed to these conditions. Some guys haven't toured the subcontinent before, and a lot of guys obviously haven't been here to Pakistan before as well. So for us, it's about trying to take each learnings. We get another opportunity later on today. So it's about, I guess, taking those learnings from this game, and hopefully we can adapt pretty quickly tomorrow.
Well, like you've said, later on today, so I won't keep you for long. Hard luck tonight, but good luck for tomorrow.
Cheers,
well, today.
Thank you.
Today. Well, next up, the winning skipper tonight, Babar Azam for Pakistan. A special milestone for him personally as well. Ends on a winning note. Babar, सबसे पहले आपको बहुत-बहुत मुबारक. पाकिस्तान के लिए 100 T20 खेलना is an honor in its own.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम, बिल्कुल अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. आज मेरा 100वां T20 था. एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहा था, और आज भी वो जर्नी याद है कि मैं यहाँ से एज अ बॉल पिकर, और पाकिस्तान का कैंप लग रहा था, तो मैं यहाँ पे बॉलिंग करने आया. तो आज अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि 100 T20 खेल लूँ.
जिस तरह आपने कहा, एक बड़े ऑनर की बात है कि और 100 T20 को आपने एज अ विनिंग स्किपर भी सेलिब्रेट किया. बैट से उतने रन नहीं कर सकते. परफॉर्मेंस कंप्लीट रही, बैट से भी बॉल से भी. शुरू में विकेटें गिरी आपकी और रिजवान की, फिर साइम और फ़खर की पार्टनरशिप, इस तरह से बॉलिंग में भी पार्टनरशिप्स रही. हाउ हैप्पी आर यू विद द परफॉर्मेंस?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, मेरे ख्याल से टीम एफर्ट थी. जिसका अर्ली ऑन हमारी 2 विकेटें गिर गई, उसके बाद जो सैम और फ़खर ने इनिंग्स को बिल्ड किया, किसी टाइम पे ये नहीं लगा कि हम पे प्रेशर था. लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे सैम अयूब का मेरे ख्याल से जितना आप अप्रिशिएट करेंगे उतना कम है. जिस तरह वो डे बाय डे इम्प्रूव कर रहा है, और जब भी उसको अपॉर्चुनिटी मिल रही है वो अवेल कर रहा है और डोमिनेट कर रहा है. तो विशम गुड लक फ्यूचर के लिए, और ऐसे ही खेलता रहे. और बिल्कुल जिस तरह हमारे एंड वाले ओवर में भी मिडिल ऑर्डर ने जो फिनिश किया, क्योंकि अर्ली ऑन थोड़ा सा बॉलर को हेल्प मिल रही थी, थोड़ा सा सपोर्टिंग विकेट था. तो मेरे ख्याल से हमारी बैटिंग ने काफ़ी अच्छा टोटल सेट करके दी.
बॉलिंग में भी कंप्लीट परफॉर्मेंस नजर आई. एज अ कैप्टन आई एम श्योर आपके लिए बड़ी खुशी की बात होती है. वैरायटी आपके पास जो है, पेस भी मौजूद है, जमान खान और फ़खर की, हारिस रऊफ की डेथ बॉलिंग भी मौजूद है, फिर स्पिन में भी वैरायटी है, और आज सब ने स्टेप अप किया.
बिल्कुल, देखें जिस तरह हमारे पास कंप्लीट बॉलिंग लाइनअप थी, और जिस तरह शाहीन और जमान खान ने स्टार्ट किया, और उसके बाद जो हारिस रऊफ ने एंड अप किया, और साथ में फ़हीम, शादाब और फिर अमाद वसीम ने, और इफ्तिखार. देखें हम कितने उतने ज़्यादा ऑप्शंस हमारे पास. देखें ऑलराउंडर से ये होता है कि आपके पास ऑप्शन ज़्यादा होती हैं. किसी भी टाइम पे आपको फंसते नहीं है किसी टाइम पे. तो मेरे ख्याल से वो जो जितनी भी एफर्ट थी वो टीम एफर्ट थी, और बॉलर्स ने जिस तरह स्टिक किया अपने प्लान्स को, एग्जीक्यूट किया प्लान्स को, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह.
चलें बाबर, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो फर्स्ट ऑन द 100 T20s for Pakistan and for the winning skipper tonight. Thank you for talking to us. Babar Azam obviously very happy with his personal achievement, as 100 T20s for Pakistan is a personal achievement for him. He still remembers his journey when he was ball boy around the sidelines in this very stadium, so he feels overwhelmed and happy about that. Happy about the bowling and batting, complete performances for Saim and Fakhar to put up a partnership, and then the runs towards the end, and he feels he has a complete bowling lineup. And that's all we have from the presentation.
Thank you, Ruj. First game done and dusted, Pakistan winning by 88 runs. Next couple of games in Lahore, and then to the 4th and the 5th in Rawalpindi. Well, later on tonight, it's the second T20I from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Coverage starts at 8:50 p.m. That's all for today. Thank you very much, and see you soon.
Well, what a performance by Pakistan. They are now leading this series against New Zealand. And what a performance individually by Haris Rauf. He's carrying his form from the HPL PSL. And in his typical celebratory style, he was managing to seal it off for Pakistan in the end. Hello and welcome to Inverex Solar Energy Pitchside Show. Like I said, it's been quite the start for Pakistan. They were dominating today with the bat and the ball, and overall it was a great performance in terms of the fact that they are now leading the series. Let's have a quick look at the match summary of how things went. Pakistan were able to make 182 in their 20 overs. Saim Ayub was the star with the bat, and Fakhar Zaman as well, 47. Both of them contributed. With the ball, it was all about Haris Rauf taking those 4 wickets. Imad Wasim chipping in with a couple of wickets as well. A well-rounded performance, and Pakistan winning by 88 runs. Well, I've got a very, very special guest here next to me. Arooj Mumtaz and Haris Rauf join me. Haris, अच्छा फॉर्म आपका हमने पीएसएल में भी देखा, जो जिस तरह से कलंदर्स जीता, और उसके बाद आपकी वही कॉम्बिनेशन है बॉलर्स की जो यहाँ पे भी है, जमान खान, आप और शाहीन शाह अफरीदी। तो पहले तो मैं ये पूछना चाहती हूँ कि वो जो एक कैमराडरी है आप तीनों के बीच में, वो उससे फ़र्क पड़ता है कि वो अब टीम में भी वही कॉम्बिनेशन है?
देखिए, जिस तरह पूरा पीएसएल उनके साथ खेला, लास्ट पीएसएल भी सेम कॉम्बिनेशन था एज अ बॉलिंग में, और ओबियसली बात है जिस तरह का आपका एज अ बॉलिंग पार्टनरशिप होती है, और शाहीन और जिस तरह जमान नया बॉल करते हैं, और अर्ली ऑन विकेट जब मिलती है, जब फर्स्ट स्टेज में मेरा काम है आके उसी चीज़ को कैरी ऑन करना, और काफ़ी इजी होता है फिर जब उसके बाद आके बॉलिंग करना। आपको पता होता है कि यार अभी क्या रोल है आपका, और उसको कैरी ऑन करने की कोशिश करता हूँ फिर।
अच्छा, ये बताएं कि एक थोड़ी सी ब्रेक अभी सबको मिली है, हम सबको ही मिली है आफ्टर पीएसएल, और आप बड़े खुश नज़र आ रहे हैं कि थोड़ा सा रिलैक्स करने को भी मौका मिला, बट उससे फ़र्क पड़ता है, एक बॉडी थोड़ी सी रिकवर करती है। डू यू थिंक दैट्स हेल्प? थोड़ा सा वाइफ के साथ भी टाइम स्पेंड करने को मिला?
ऑब्वियसली बात है, जब आप लगातार क्रिकेट खेल रहे होते हो, और क्योंकि काफ़ी बैक टू बैक मैचेस खेले हुए थे, पीएसएल खेलना एक लंबा टूर्नामेंट था, उसके बाद जैसे आपको थोड़ा बहुत रेस्ट मिला और वापस गया, अपनी स्ट्रेंथ पे वर्क किया, और कुछ फैमिली टाइम था, फैमिली के साथ गुजारा, और कोशिश आज ये करता था कि जो अपनी फिटनेस को बेहतर करूं, क्योंकि पता था कि नेक्स्ट सीरीज़ आ रही है और इसके लिए प्रिपेयर हूं, और काफ़ी लंबी सीरीज़ आपके पास, क्योंकि आपके 5 T20 और 5 वनडे मैचेस खेलना इतना ईजी नहीं होता, और कोशिश ये की वापस जाके उस पर काम किया फिटनेस के ऊपर।
रोज आपने कितना काम किया अपनी फिटनेस के ऊपर?
बहुत ज़्यादा सुपर फिट
वो नजर आ रहा है, बहुत फिट लग रही है, बट लाइक ऑनेस्टली आर यू इम्प्रेस्ड? वी टॉकिंग अबाउट फिटनेस, तो हारिस का हमेशा से एक चीज़ जो नजर आई है वो उनकी फिटनेस ही है। यू नो, ही इज ऑलवेज लुकिंग इन शेप, एंड यू नो, इज दैट समथिंग दैट यू पिक्ड अप ऑन एज वेल?
ज़ैनब सी, आई थिंक स्पोर्ट इज़ प्रोफेशनल, और जो फिटनेस है इट इज़ अ वेरी पर्सनल थिंग। बहुत दफ़ा होता है कि प्लान्स लिख दिए जाते हैं, कर लीजिएगा, बट जो फिटनेस वाली बात है वो इट इज़ वेरी पर्सनल। वो जो लोग करते हैं ऑफ सीज़न खुद अपनी जिम्मेदारी समझ के करते हैं, और एज प्रोफेशनल्स आपको करनी भी चाहिए। आपके पीछे कोई लगा है, तो आई थिंक हारिस इज़ वन ऑफ दोज। हारिस की एक और बात भी अच्छी है जो कोचिंग स्टाफ भी बहुत ज़्यादा करते हैं, कि ही इज़ ऑलवेज वांटिंग टू मेक एन इम्पैक्ट, ही इज़ ऑलवेज वांटिंग टू बी द प्लेयर जो आके गेम को इम्पैक्ट करे, तो ही डजंट शाई अवे फ्रॉम अ चैलेंज। एंड व्हेन यू गॉट फिटनेस, देखें फिटनेस का कोई रद्दो बदल नहीं है, फिटनेस हैज़ टू बी देयर, लॉन्गेविटी ऑफ द करियर, और परफॉर्मेंस फिटनेस से ही आती है, इसमें कोई दो बातें नहीं है। उसके ऊपर इस किस्म का एटीट्यूड हो कि मैंने ही करना है, मैंने वो प्लेयर बनना है जो इम्पैक्ट डाले, आई थिंक दैट्स व्हाई इज ऑल्सो सो सक्सेसफुल।
ठीक है, 4 विकेटें हारिस रऊफ ने आज ली, और वाकई आज वो हीरो ऑफ द मैच थे।
Hero of the match brought to you by Inverex Solar Energy.
अच्छा, आपने 4 विकेटें आज हासिल की, तो क्या एम था कि मैंने बहुत तेज बॉलिंग करानी है, या क्या सोचा था?
देखिए, जब भी मैं आता हूँ और कोशिश यही करता हूँ कि जितना जल्दी हो सके पिच को रीड करूँ कि यार पिच किस तरह बिहेव कर रहा है, और फिर उसके मुताबिक बॉल करने की कोशिश करता हूँ कि जिस तरह नया बॉल जिस तरह शाहीन और जमान बॉलिंग कर रहा है या फ़हीम बॉलिंग कर रहा था, तो कोशिश करते कि यार विकेट पे कहाँ पे बॉल जो सा है मुश्किल हो रहा है बैट्समैन के लिए, जाके वहाँ पे बॉलिंग करूँ। तो जिस तरह स्टार्ट में हार्ड लेंथ पे बॉलिंग थोड़ी मुश्किल हो रही थी खेलना, तो कोशिश की कि आकर हार्ड लेंथ पे बॉल करूँ, उस पर काफ़ी सक्सेस मिलेगी, तो कोशिश की वहाँ पर स्टिक रहूँ।
अच्छा, कोई ऐसे एरियाज हैं जिस पे आपने सोचा हो कि दीज आर द एरियाज दैट आई वांट टू इम्प्रूव और वर्क ऑन? बिकॉज एज अ बॉलर इवॉल्व करना पड़ता है टाइम के साथ, एक ही चीज़ थोड़ी प्रेडिक्टेबल भी हो जाती है कभी कभार, तो आपके दिमाग में कोई ऐसी चीज़ है कि इस पे मैंने ज़्यादा मज़ीद काम करना है?
देखिए, मेरा जो माइंड है, मैं कोशिश ये करता हूँ कि जो मेरी स्ट्रेंथ है उसको क्यों ना और मज़ीद बेहतर किया जाए, उसके ऊपर कमांड आ जाए कि आज जब आप बॉलिंग में आओ, अगर आपकी जो बेस्ट डिलीवरीज हैं उसके ऊपर आपके पास फुल कंट्रोल होना चाहिए। अगर यॉर्कर करना है तो आपका फुल यॉर्कर गिरे, और अगर स्लो वन करना है उसका एरिया आपको पता नहीं यार यहाँ पे कहाँ पे हिट करना है। जो आपकी स्ट्रेंथ है तो उससे मैं काफ़ी कोशिश करता हूँ कि उस पर स्ट्रिक रहूँ, तो उस पर मुझे सक्सेस मिलती है। तो ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि मज़ीद, ऑब्वियसली बात है कि जिस तरह की मॉडर्न क्रिकेट आ रही है और जिस तरह की शॉर्ट्स बैट्समैन खेलना शुरू हो चुके हैं, आपको डे बाई डे आपको इम्प्रूव करना पड़ता है। बट कोशिश ये करता हूँ कि जो अभी तक है सीख भी रहा हूँ साथ साथ, जब तक उसके ऊपर कमांड नहीं आती, जब प्रैक्टिस करता हूँ, प्रैक्टिस में उन चीज़ों पे जब तक उस पर फुल कमांड नहीं आती, उसको मैच में कभी उसको एग्जीक्यूट करने की कोशिश नहीं करता। फर्स्ट ये प्रायोरिटी होती है कि अपनी जो स्ट्रेंथ पे उस पे जाऊँ।
आपकी स्ट्रेंथ क्या है आपके मुताबिक पेस के अलावा?
देखिए, आप जिस तरह के पाकिस्तान में क्रिकेट है और आपकी जो यहाँ पे जो विकेट्स होती हैं वो मैक्सिमम यही डिमांड करती हैं कि आप आके वेरिएशन पे बॉलिंग करो। और मुझे स्ट्रेंथ इस यहाँ पे ज़्यादातर जब आप बैट्समैन को रिसीव करते हो स्लो वेरिएशन के साथ डबल पेस करते हो, तो बैट्समैन फिर कुछ डिफरेंट करने की कोशिश करता है।
वर्ल्ड कप ईयर है, हर साल ही आजकल तो वैसे वर्ल्ड कप ईयर होता है, कभी T20 वर्ल्ड कप होता है, बट वर्ल्ड कप ईयर है। कोई गोल है आपके दिमाग में कि मैंने ये करना है, ऐसे करना है? बिकॉज जैसे अरूज अभी मेंशन कर रही थी कि यू कम अक्रॉस एज समबडी हु इज ऑलवेज वांटिंग टू सॉर्ट ऑफ टेक दैट इनिशिएटिव एंड टेक द लीड।
ऑब्वियसली बात है, उसको भी माइंड में रखा हुआ है कि वहाँ पे मुझे क्या रोल मिलेगा, उसके मुताबिक प्रैक्टिस करूँगा। और जिस तरह इसके बाद वनडे सीरीज़ है, कोशिश ये करूँगा कि एशिया में वर्ल्ड कप हो रहा है और वहाँ पे भी ऑब्वियसली बात है आपको रिवर्स मिलेगा। तो एज मेरा रोल ये होता है कि आप सेमी न्यू से बॉलिंग करते हो, फिर आप डेथ में आके बॉलिंग करते हो, तो उस पर जितने कमांड लेके आऊँ, जो जितना ओल्ड बॉल पे या रिवर्स पे जितनी प्रैक्टिस की जाए, जो वहाँ पे जाके मुझे हेल्प करेगी।
Roj, unbiased opinion, do you think Pakistan has the best bowling attack in the world right now?
100%. 100%. And it's not because it's single dimensional, it's because it's multi-dimensional. आपके पास spin options में भी variations हैं, आपके पास left arm spin options हैं, उसके अंदर भी क्वालिटी और जो स्किल है वो डिफरेंट है। मुख्तलिफ किस्म के लेफ्ट आर्म ऑप्शंस हैं, आपके पास एक ऑफ स्पिनर भी, आपके पास लेग स्पिनर भी, और आपके पास पेस में भी, जिस तरह हारिस बात करें कि रोल क्लैरिटी के बॉलर्स हैं आपके पास, नए बॉल के भी बॉलर हैं, बीच में भी बॉल करा सकते हैं, डेथ में भी करा सकते हैं, उसमें भी वैरायटी है। आई थिंक बिकॉज ऑफ दैट 360 वैरायटी ऑप्शन, पाकिस्तान आई फील हैज़ द बेस्ट बॉलिंग अटैक।
थोड़ा सा ये सिलेक्शन हेडेक भी हो सकता है कि नहीं, बिकॉज अब पेस बैटरी जो है पाकिस्तान की काफ़ी ज़्यादा हो गई है। PSL में एहसानुल्लाह ने परफॉर्म किया है, नसीम शाह भी हैं, अच्छे बॉलर्स सामने आ रहे हैं, और एटलीस्ट पाकिस्तान आई वुड से इज़ ब्लेस्ड इन दैट वे, बिकॉज हर टीम के पास, अगर आप देखें दुनिया में हर टीम के पास उस तरह के फास्ट बॉलर्स नहीं है जो 150 पे करा लें। पाकिस्तान के पास हैं ऑप्शंस,
लेकिन कभी कभार एक प्रॉब्लम भी हो जाती है, क्योंकि आप थोड़ा सा प्रेशर होता है कि फलाने ने उस मैच में 3 आउट किए तो खिलाना ज़रूरी है। लेकिन इसमें थोड़ा सा स्मार्ट होना ज़रूरी है, ऑपोजिशन क्या है और प्लस आप किस कंडीशन में खेल रहे हैं। आई थिंक वो दो बहुत बड़े फैक्टर्स हो जाते हैं, हॉर्सेस फॉर कोर्सेज, प्लस रोल क्लैरिटी जो हारिस बात करते हैं कि किसकी एग्जीक्यूशन सबसे ज़्यादा है, कंट्रोल किसके खिलाफ है। तो आई थिंक यू हैव टू बी स्मार्ट अबाउट दिस, और ये मैसेज अगर टीम में क्लियर हो ना कि हमने आपको इसलिए बिठाया है, भले आपने पिछले मैच में 3 आउट किए, उसका मकसद ये क्योंकि हम इस ऑपोजिशन से खेल रहे हैं और इन कंडीशंस में हमारे हिसाब से फलाना प्लेयर ज़्यादा बेहतर है। जब इस किस्म की क्लैरिटी हो और कम्युनिकेशन का राउट ओपन होना, तो आई थिंक द टीम थ्राइव्स, प्लेयर्स ऑल्सो थ्राइव इन दैट, और फिर यूनिट ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग होता है। तो आई थिंक इफ पाकिस्तान हैज़ दैट और उस चीज़ को और ज़्यादा वो कहते हैं ना एम्बॉडी कर सके, तो पाकिस्तान की बॉलिंग वाकई विद द क्वालिटी एंड एग्जीक्यूशन इज क्वाइट अनप्लेएबल।
अच्छा, ये बताएं कि हु इज़ द टफेस्ट बैट्समैन दैट यू बॉल्ड टू? आई मीन, इज इट स्टिल कोहली? आप कोहली का तो कह चुके हैं, एक दफ़ा मेंशन आपने किया था, हंस भी रहे हैं। मुझे लगता है अभी तक कोहली है शायद, बिकॉज अभी तक इनकी हंसी जो है रुक नहीं रही।
ओबियसली बात है, जिस तरह के वर्ल्ड क्लास प्लेयर हैं, जिस तरह बाबर भाई है, कोहली है, विलियमसन है, रूट है, इस टाइप के जो बैट्समैन होते हैं, इनको थोड़ा बहुत टफ होता है आउट करना। और क्योंकि आपको ये अच्छे बॉल,
डिप्लोमेटिक जवाब ना दे। हाँ, एक नाम मैंने पूछा था, दुनिया के सारे अच्छे बैट्समैन के नाम दे दी।
हारिस, ये रैपिड फायर है।
हाँ,
अच्छा,
हाँ, 1 वर्ड आंसर, टाइमर भी चल रहा है।
ऐसा किसी को कुछ नहीं कह सकता किसी के बारे में कि यार ये एक बेस्ट है।
नहीं, बेस्ट नहीं, मैं पूछ रही हूँ आपको सबसे ज्यादा कोई मुश्किल लगा बॉल कराने के लिए?
देखिए ऐसा तो कुछ नहीं है कि यार मुश्किल लगा बॉलिंग कराने के लिए, बट काफ़ी अच्छे बैट्समैन भी हैं और जिनको आप थोड़ा कहते हो कि यार यहाँ पे डिफेंडिंग में चले जाओ।
कौन?
ये सारी सीक्रेट्स
इतना मुश्किल सवाल नहीं था, इतना मुश्किल सवाल नहीं था।
मैंने ये
क्वेश्चन नहीं है।
मैंने ये बात की ना कि काफ़ी ऐसे बैट्समैन हैं, जिस तरह कोहली को बॉल करना, इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे जिस तरह कोहली को बॉल करना वो थोड़ा टफ होता है। ऐसे ही बैट्समैनों को जिस तरह मैंने काफ़ी, अब इतना मैं अभी इस टाइम क्या बताऊं कि क्या नाम लूं कि यार इन्होंने मुझे बहुत मारा। वैसे तो मैंने मार बहुत खाई हुई है।
नहीं, बट वो अपनी सारी सीक्रेट्स नहीं बताएगा ना भाई, वो मतलब सब सुन रहे हैं, सब देख रहे हैं, तो वो
किसी को वो चाहता है कि कोई उनको हल्का ना ले।
हाँ, मतलब
हल्का ना ले, इजी ना ले।
obviously बात है।
आप ऐसे ही सवाल पूछ रही हैं।
नहीं, मैं तो सिर्फ जानना चाहती, मैं एक जवाब चाहती थी। उन्होंने दाएं बाएं शाएं सबके नाम लेके उन्होंने कह दिया कि मेरे लिए कोई मुश्किल।
रात में देर बहुत हो गई है।
रात में देर बहुत हो गई है। उन्होंने इतनी मेहनत की है, आज 4 विकेटें भी हासिल की है। इसीलिए मैं आपका थैंक यू करना चाहूँगी, बिकॉज आई एम श्योर कि आप यहाँ से जाना चाहते हैं और अपनी टीम के साथ सेलिब्रेट करना चाहते हैं बनस्बत यहाँ बैठ के हमारे सवालों के जवाब दे। इसलिए हारिस, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस। एंड रूज, आपको मैं अभी यहीं पे रखूँगी, आपको थोड़ा हम और मजीद तंग करेंगे, जो कि हम हमेशा करते हैं। एंड दैट, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, वाज हारिस रऊफ फॉर यू, हु टुक 4 wickets today and really led Pakistan to that victory against New Zealand. We'll take a short breather, and when we do come back, we'll be joined by Bazid Khan. back at the Inverex Solar Energy Pitchside Show, and what a performance by Pakistan today, a stellar performance indeed. And I've now been joined by Bazid Khan in the studio. Baz, बहुत अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस पाकिस्तान की आज, बहुत ही क्लिनिकल थी, एक तरह से एक अच्छा हेडेक भी हो गया उनके लिए. अभी रूट से भी मैं ये बात कर रही थी कि जिन बॉलर्स ने परफॉर्म किया उन्होंने परफॉर्म किया, लेकिन एक वो हेल्दी कंपटीशन भी हो गया है. पीछे और भी बॉलर्स हैं, नसीम शाह हैं, एहसानुल्लाह हैं, दहानी इज इंजर्ड, बट वो इंजर्ड थे PSL में, बट वो भी इन द मिक्स हैं.
हाँ, अगर आज के मैच की अगर आप देखें तो बॉलर्स दैट दे प्लेड, जमान खान, शाहीन शाह अफरीदी, हारिस रऊफ, all in form bowlers. एहसानुल्लाह प्लेयर ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट HBL PSL. उसके बाद नसीम शाह ने जितनी अच्छी पिछले साल T20 में बॉलिंग की है पूरे साल में, वो इफ़ ही सिटिंग ऑन द बेंच दैन दे कैन से कंफर्टेबली कि पाकिस्तान के पास बॉलिंग ऑप्शंस बहुत ज़्यादा है. हाउ यू यूटिलाइज देम गोइंग फॉरवर्ड, ज़ाहिर है वनडे वर्ल्ड कप है, उसमें आप किन बॉलर्स को साथ लेके ये T20 में आई थिंक राइट नाउ पाकिस्तान हैज़ सो मेनी ऑप्शंस कि आज भी हारिस को भी खिला सकते थे, वो नवाज को भी खिला सकते थे, तो ऑलराउंडर भी है, बैटर भी है, कीपर भी है, सो ऑल दोज एस्पेक्ट्स आर कवर्ड.
ठीक है, we're talking about all aspects covered, so it looks like Haris Rauf has got all his aspects covered. It was his career best performance, which features in our Stat Attack today.
Stats Attack, brought to you by Inverex Solar Energy.
Well, it seems like Haris loves performing against New Zealand, because अगर उनकी performances देखी जाएं तो जो पहली तीन top 3 performances हैं, they are all up against New Zealand. 4 wickets for 18 runs, 4 for 22, and that was also not too long ago. So it is quite an impressive performance by Haris Rauf. Bazid, I mean, अभी हम बात कर रहे थे, मैं रूट से पूछ रही थी उनको क्या चीज़ पसंद है. शी वाज टॉकिंग अबाउट हिज एटीट्यूड. उनका एटीट्यूड बहुत ज़बरदस्त है. ही सीम्स लाइक अ गो गेटर. आपको उनकी क्या चीज़ पसंद है एज अ बॉलर? व्हाट सेट्स हिम अपार्ट? आई मीन, पेस तो एक ऑब्वियस चीज़ है.
I think he wants to bowl the difficult overs. ज़ाहिर है उसको तब बॉलिंग दी जाती है when the pressure is on, एंड में बॉलिंग दी जाती है. और अगर आप if you go back to that India game where a lot of people were saying कि शायद हारिस रऊफ की वजह से हम मैच हार गए, but he's mentally so strong that did not bother him. शायद जितना बड़ा मैच होता है इतनी अच्छी वो बॉलिंग करते हैं. जब when he puts on Pakistan colours, I think he performs better than when he's playing for the franchise. There's a bit of similarity with Zaman Khan as well. Zaman Khan also, उसको भी चाहिए मुश्किल overs. जब मुश्किल overs होते हैं, that's where he thrives.
All right, so he's definitely the person to go to in a tough situation. That's what we've seen from Haris Rauf, and that was the Stat Attack for you.
Stats Attack, brought to you by Inverex Solar Energy.
All right, the one good thing today that we saw was the fans turnout. I mean, despite the fact that we are in Ramzan and we were thinking कि शायद लोग जो हैं busy होंगे इफ्तारी करने में और मसरूफियात होंगी, लेकिन crowd बहुत अच्छा आया. क्या कहते हैं, आइए सुनते हैं.
Well, the fans are over the moon and ecstatic with joy in this buzzing atmosphere here at Gaddafi Stadium as Pakistan clinched their first win against New Zealand. And, you know, it was a brilliant overall performance by the Pakistani team. And with me, I've got some fanatic die-hard cricket fans here. So let's speak a little bit with them about today's match. अच्छा, आप मुझे बताएं कि पाकिस्तान ने ये जो जीत हासिल की है, तो इसके बारे में आप कितने खुश हैं, और आप खुश हैं कि आप स्टेडियम में आके आपने मैच लाइव देखा?
जी, डेफिनेटली इसमें खुशी है कि पाकिस्तान में मैच हुआ और पाकिस्तान जीता है. डेफिनेटली. तो दूसरा मेरे बेटे का शौक था, देखना था, और जो परफॉर्मेंस दी है वो बेसिकली वन साइडेड मैच हो गया, और हारिस रऊफ ने आउटस्टैंडिंग परफॉर्मेंस दी है, और इसी तरह बाकी लोगों ने भी जो ब्रेक थ्रू दी है, जमान ने आउटस्टैंडिंग था.
अच्छा, बताएं कि आप लोग कितने खुश हैं कि आज पाकिस्तान ने जीत लिया है और फैंस को डिसअपॉइंट नहीं किया, बल्कि फैंस को बहुत खुश किया स्टेडियम में ये जीत हासिल करके?
एक्चुअली मैं तो न्यूजीलैंड को सपोर्ट करी थी, सो आई एम डिसअपॉइंटेड, बट माय हस्बैंड वाज सपोर्टिंग पाकिस्तान.
चलिए, आप बताएं, हाउ डू यू फील अबाउट पाकिस्तान?
मैं तो बहुत ज़्यादा खुश हूँ, क्योंकि एक तो मैंने अपनी वाइफ को हराया है, और जो सेकंड चीज़ ये है कि पाकिस्तान जीता है, जिससे मैं बहुत ज़्यादा खुशी है. स्पेशली साइम अयूब ने जो बैटिंग की है और जो हारिस रऊफ ने जिस तरह से बॉलिंग कराई है, कमाल था.
अच्छा, आप बताएं कि आपको हाउ डिड यू लाइक द एनवायरनमेंट जो आज था? इट वाज a full house out there. So how did you think जो environment था, crowd था, बहुत invested था match में?
I didn't think इतने लोग होंगे आज because Ramzan की वजह से, but it was quite impressive that almost I think 80% of the crowd turned up of the full capacity. But that's what Lahore does. Whenever you put something here other than food, I think people will show up to be entertained.
Well, it's been a brilliant night for the fans here in Gaddafi Stadium and the Pakistani cricket team. Unfortunate for New Zealand. However, we've got a lot of matches left in the series still to be played. So let's see what happens tomorrow and what tomorrow brings.
Fans are extremely elated, and why not? They got a treat in the form of Haris Rauf, our 4 wicket only. Lekin Saim Ayub is another star in the making for Pakistan. We've seen what he's done in the HPL, PSL, and generally जो उनका talent है वो दुनिया को देखने को मिल रहा है रूज. It's so exciting to see कि पाकिस्तान की तरफ से bowlers तो हम देखते रहते हैं, अक्सर देखते रहते हैं, but एक batsman का आना और exciting batsman का आना पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट के लिए एक आगे के फ्यूचर के लिए it augurs well.
और एक अच्छी बात ये कि देखें PSL या franchise cricket is yes, it's there, but national duty or playing for your country is a different level altogether. So Saim ka to hold his nerve and play some really smart cricket. देखिए openers Babar और Rizwan out हो गए थे, and it was Saim who played some really good cricketing shots. एक उनकी अच्छी बात है कि वो बड़े calm and composed रहते हैं, and he's got those big shots. तो उनके पास वो ability है कि वो bowlers को maneuver भी कर सके with his deft touches, but he's also got those big shots. And I think कि एक ऐसा occasion था जहाँ ज़रूरी था कि वो partnership लगती और partnership जल्दी लगती. वो फ़खर के साथ with the experience on the other side वो ज़रूरी था, and I just feel that he's in there for the long run.
Well, we hope he's there for the long run because he's definitely got at least the talent. Bazid, I mean, जिस तरह मैं bowling की बात करी थी कि बहुत options हैं, तो openers के भी बहुत ज़्यादा options हैं. हारिस भी open कर लेते हैं, साइम अयूब भी कर लेते हैं, फ़खर जमान भी कर लेते हैं, रिजवान है, बाबर है. I mean, there's just so many options that are there. शान मसूद हैं. So इस लिहाज से अगर मैं आपसे पूछूं कि आपके मुताबिक क्या ओपनिंग पेयर होना चाहिए, आप हंस रहे हैं, आपके मुताबिक क्या ओपनिंग पेयर होना चाहिए, तो आपका ओपनिंग पेयर क्या होगा?
I think Babar is your number one choice. Now I think the pressure will build on Rizwan क्योंकि we've seen कि Haris जो है, he's got a terrific strike rate, he gets out of the block so quickly, and Babar and Rizwan एक जैसी batting करते हैं almost, the strike rate wise. So then the pressure now will probably build on Rizwan, but it's good that you have so many options. The other factor here is that मैच से पहले ये discussion हुई थी कि maybe the players that are batting out of position, Fakhr was batting at number 3, Saim number 4, तो वो out of position batting कर रहे थे, लेकिन उन दोनों ने perform किया, so that issue will not be raised because दोनों ने अच्छा perform किया. But I think over a passage of time, then you'll still have to look at players like Haris because his ability to get you off to a flying start is so good. But I think right now you can't look past Babar and Rizwan.
ठीक है, अभी तो Bazid is saying कि Babar और Rizwan से you can't look past them. I mean, but we do have options. Pakistan does have options now. कल के मैच में रूज, do you think Pakistan is going to tinker things a little bit in terms of combination, or do you think playing 11, or do you think they're going to stick to the winning combination?
Yeah, I don't think just tomorrow. I think it'll probably play the same first 11 because obviously you don't want to jump the gun unnecessarily as well. Don't forget Babar Rizwan दोनों ने अफगानिस्तान की सीरीज नहीं खेली थी, तो it's been a long time since they haven't played T20 international cricket. But ये ज़रूर है कि जो बात करेंगे, देखें बात ये हो रही है to maximize your opportunity, to maximize what is there in the power play. उस टाइम को आप कितना मैक्सिमाइज कर सकते हो, एंड हु इज योर बेस्ट प्लेयर टू मैक्सिमाइज दैट. हारिस बॉल ज़ाया नहीं करते, और PSL में सबसे ज़्यादा जो हमारे पास टॉप 6 पाकिस्तान में इस वक्त स्क्वाड में अवेलेबल है, सबसे ज़्यादा बेहतर स्ट्राइक रेट उनका ओवर द लॉन्ग पीरियड ऑफ PSL, उसको मेंटेन करना इज़ क्वाइट इम्प्रेसिव. कहाँ वो फिट होंगे क्योंकि वो कीपिंग भी करते हैं, तो दैट इज़ प्रॉब्ली अ ह्यूज इशू. क्योंकि फिर रिजवान अगर ओपन नहीं करते तो फिर रिजवान फिट कहाँ होते, क्योंकि जिस तरह बाजिद कह रहे हैं, साइम ने 3 पे, फ़खर ने 3 पे और साइम ने 4 पे रन कर दिए, बट अगेन वो आउट ऑफ पोजीशंस खेले. तो ये एक थोड़ी सी चीज़ है कि जिक्सॉ पजल एक ऐसा है, बट मैनेजमेंट क्या सोचती है इस बारे में, क्या आप उस एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर कॉम्बिनेशन को जिसने कंसिस्टेंटली रन किए हैं do you prefer a person who can strike it better and doesn't waste time and maximize the power play for you? It's a question time will tell, but it is a burning question.
It is a burning question, and we'll find out in due time what happens with regards to that question. Thank you so much, Aruz and Bazar, to both of you. But the series continues tomorrow. The T20, second T20 is going to be played at the very same venue. Kal aapse dobara mulaqat hogi. Bank Al-Falah presents Dafa News, Pakistan versus New Zealand ka second match, and that will be at 8:15 p.m. from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Well, it was a fantastic game today. Pakistan winning and leading the series 1-0. Crowd bhi aaya aur ek general buzz nazar aaya in the ground, which is great to see considering, like I said, it's Ramzan. So, you know, just nice to see that the crowd have turned out in huge numbers to support their respective fans. Kal aapse dobara mulaqat hogi because ek aur T20 hai, and we leave you with some super images of the day.